Let me start over.
Never slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of...
Woo! What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Leo. Welcome to the bird section. Oh! Let me bring King D. Let me get King DV in here, y'all. All right, so let me tell you what happened, right? Let me tell you what happened. All right. And this is why we laughing, because I'm laughing at myself. He's laughing at me. Okay. So the reason why I'm a few minutes late is because I literally just did this whole introduction. I was going for a good minute before DV said, "Wait, are you live?" And I was like, "Oh shit!" So
I'm sitting here dying because the music is playing. And I'm sitting here like, no. I'm thinking you can see me on your end, but you never saw me. So I chatted and I said, "Yo, you're not live. I will take you live." And then you popped me right in. I'm like, "Yo, you're not live."
This would happen on the night we're honoring Felz tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Only right.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a Felz thing. This is what happened.
Yeah, it's only right.
Yeah,
see, man, you sitting up there, you don't even know what's going on. You don't even know what's really going on.
Yup. Go ahead, get me, because that's what he be doing right about now. He be in my ass right now. You know
what the fuck you even doing, Leo? Like, what you doing, Leo?
I'm not talking to you, DB, my brother. What's good, my brother? But did you see that shit? You see him? He was into it too. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here, DB up here trying to tell you,
right.
Hey, you know, I'm doing this, that, and the third. You know, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh man. So my bad, bro. My bad. You know what I'm saying?
You're good, man. You had to get right before you got ready. That's it.
Absolutely. So listen, man, you know what I'm saying? First and foremost, shout out to everybody that's in the building. We so appreciate y'all, you know, for being here, you know, and as we go along, there are other people who will be coming in here. Warren from the Eagles Collective podcast will be here. Drew will be here. You know, they're both getting off work almost around the same time. You know, I talked to Philly 500 earlier today. He may or may not make it in. He's got some challenges that he's got to work through today. You know what I'm saying? And so if he gets back in time, he said he'll do his best to swing through. If not, that's okay. You know, for all of you who couldn't be here tonight, that's watching this on record, no worries. The Felz's funeral is going to be next Friday, August 28th, and it will be live streamed. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to live stream the funeral from the bird section. And what I will also do, just in case something goes wrong or whatever, I will have the direct link to the funeral live stream in the description. So if anything should go wrong or what have you, you know what I'm saying, we could do that. Now, if you notice, I have a QR code. It's the GoFundMe page for Felz, you know, and listen, we're almost at $1,000 raised so far, and we want to keep it going. We want to go far. I want us to go hard as best we can, getting this out, sharing this out to our friends, to our different channel networks, you know what I'm saying? And because I'll be live streaming it on Friday, I'll have this QR code in the corner somewhere. So even if live stream it will give folks opportunity to attend the funeral without actually having to be there. It will be like, and I will be there in person, and I'm going to speak. I talked to his wife this morning, and she wanted me to let certain people know, like DV and a few other folks know that they've been watching everything. They see it all, and it's actually provided a bit of comfort, some laughs, a pleasant distraction for her and the boys. So that was, like that made me feel good. You know what I'm saying? So, I hope that's how, I hope we got Felz, represented well, sort of say. In the meantime, if you can, you know what I'm saying, and you want to do a donation or whatever, there's the QR code that you can use. Or if you look in the channel, if you look in the description of this stream, you will find the link to the GoFundMe there. So it's in both formats and stuff like that. It's all in there. Please do what you can, if you can, when you can. We all know. Thanks, Dr. Jen. I just see I didn't realize, and let me turn the comments on, because I've been not paying attention to the chat, so I apologize, but now I have it up. And like the good news is that like I said, we've been able to provide a bit of a distraction and somewhat comfort for his wife and his kids, so I'm happy about that. And again, we have the GoFundMe page, so do what you can when you can. DV, I so appreciate you being here and hooking up your channel, just so we can spread the word out to all our networks and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, of course. Like I was telling my wife earlier, I'm like, yo, like after I got off the phone with you earlier, I was like, yo, like, I only knew him for a couple months, man, but that's family. Like, that's my YouTube family, like that. That's how I met him, and we was about to link up, Tuesday. Tuesday we was about to link up. So
I was thinking about that today.
It means a lot, like, because he didn't come with no different, like, it was just the simple fact that he's protective of you, he's protective of the bird section, he was protective of people that he messed with. He was collective, me, even the ops, he was protective of them. If you mess with you, he protected you. So
he rock hard with
you. That's the whole thing, man. When he was like, yo, DV, he was like, yo, DV, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna do this. And he followed me, and then he sat up there, and every live I went on, even if it was in the morning, or if it was like my regular time at 7:00, he would sit up there and just be there. And then he'll let you know I'm cooking, So that's what I expect to do tonight. I expect to cook tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I love that. I love that, especially with, like, the best part about it is that, and what I mean by the best part, meaning, the things that we can take comfort in right now, knowing, is that our last conversations, us not knowing it was our last me not knowing it was my last conversations with him, he was actively talking about you and BG. You know what I'm saying? And letting BG know that, we were talking about, letting, he was talking about getting cameras and how you guys could plan to switch out the way you would, get content while y'all down at the link for the open practice. We were going, through all the different scenarios and the things to do, because he was really getting into, into the life, sort of say. Right. So so for us, like, I know how much he was looking forward to this coming season. And so now it's like, okay, you know what we get to do? We get to do this for we get that enjoy it. We're going to enjoy the season for him. That's my plan. I want to enjoy the season for Felz. Okay, yeah, that's where I'm at with it. And on top of that, a lot of our conversation, our last conversations, actually are still relevant for today, especially with wrapping up the joint practices and stuff like that. So there's some things that we'll be covering that he was he was actively working on.
Mm-hmm.
Now tell me, what and so let's get into it. What's your thoughts on training camp? With the Patriots and everything like that. We got to play them on Saturday, right?
Yeah, we play them. We play them tomorrow. I think it was a good drawing. I think that the first day, Q wasn't letting up, and they switched, put AJ Brown on. Reek was getting that work the first day of practice.
Mm-hmm.
Second day, not so much. A lot of people was making adjust of AJ Brown being on 1-on-1 with Q or in 2-on-2s, and he was going against Q, scoring touchdowns and everything like that. But when it got to the 11-on-11s, the team play, what happened? Reek interception. Reek basically made him, fumble that ball up, and there was an interception for Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? So this is what, like my recorded video that I put out today. This is what I was trying to say. A lot of people think that I am hating on AJ Brown and all that. I don't give a damn. Like I'm going to hate watch on him because I don't give a damn how many yards he get. I just don't want him to succeed with the Patriots at all. That's just me. But my whole thing is, when it comes to AJ Brown, I don't like when people say that AJ Brown made the Eagles. He was the only thing. And when he took it off the Eagles, I see TP Wade said that. There's a couple people on Twitter that said that. Facebook, TikTok, basically saying, "Oh, they cook." They also talked about how Jalen Hurts has 11 interceptions in training camp and all that. But you got to understand, similar like somebody that's driving an automatic vehicle for years, and then all of a sudden they got to learn manual. You got to learn a whole new way of driving, and that's basically what it is with Jalen Hurts. So I'd rather him take the mistakes and take the risk now than later on in the season. That's basically where I'm at with it.
But that's the whole point of training camp, right?
Right, but a lot of people don't think like that. They think like Jalen Hurts not only has to be good in regular season, don't only have to be good in postseason in the Super Bowl. He also got to be good in training camp and practice too. They set that standard for him.
Listen, and this is interesting because DV Warren fucked up last week, bro. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Warren fucked up on the Eagles Collective podcast.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he fucked up royally, and the way he fucked up is he did a live. This is like a few days ago, honestly. You know what I'm saying? He did a live and had me on there as the guest and whatnot. And you know who his other guest was? And this is where it got fucked up. His other guest
was the dude, the Dallas Cowboys dude, right?
Nope.
No, who was it? Who was the guest?
This dude named Matt, and he was a fucking Patriot.
Oh yeah, Patriots fan, yeah.
Yep. And the reason why I said he fucked up was because, and this is what, and I'm saying this to you because you need this too. Okay, I promise you, you need this. The reason why he fucked up was because I came to the realization throughout the course of the conversation with this Patriots fan that it was probably the most intellectual and refreshing conversation that an Eagles fan could have with a person from another fan base. And the reason being is because it was fans from two different fan bases who have known modern era winning and modern era winning culture. And so it was dope being able to talk with him because a lot of the things that like what you said versus how the rest of the league looks at us, he totally was breaking it down as someone who went through a pretty significant run of winning culture. You know what I'm saying? Especially with where how it related to his team within their division, within their conference, and the challenges and stuff like that. And I realized, I said, I'm going to get you on my show, but I'm also going to bring a Kansas City Chiefs fan on the show as well. Because a winning culture like football conversation, you know what I'm saying, it's crazy, DV, the things that we look at and the things that we concern ourselves with, and in terms of Eagles fans amongst ourselves and winning being the only thing, you should have heard how Matt was talking. Same thing. And the way that they look at Jalen Hurts in comparison to when they had their Tom Brady, same thing. The problems, the things that other teams say about them, including us when we were losing, when we lost to them in the Super Bowl, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But now, and I realized having this conversation, and it was lengthy, and we were talking long and everything like that. That kind of conversation on the outside, those who can't sit at that kind of table for that kind of conversation, that was sounding like arrogance on fleek, my dude. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I was like, and he said to me, and Matt said, listen, it does not matter what Jalen says or does, it'll never be good enough, and they're always going to find something to say. So you know what? If Eagles fans are going to be portrayed as the villain, fucking be the villain. That's what he said. He said, be the villain, and you already know that Jalen Hurts is the face, no matter what, no matter how much they want to deny or anything like that. When you get damn near 20 million impressions for throwing a interception during practice and training camp, that means you the face of the NFL, whether people want to realize it or not, and that want to admit to it or not. And that was coming from a Patriots fan who recognizes where we are in this particular period in time. Because, you know what I'm saying? And real quick, shout out to Linda Conyers with the $5 super chat. She said the conversation was irregular because Dallas, Washington Giants fans use hopium that the Eagles would get worse instead of respecting how he's worked. Absolutely. And it also shows that, you know what I'm saying, even if the Cowboys were to win the Super Bowl this year, they still could not sit at that table. You understand what I'm saying? Because that kind of like I did this with some Cowboy fans last night. I said, look up the last 10 years. Who's ruled the NFC, and who's ruled the NFL? And I see that. It's the Patriots, the Eagles, and the Packers.
And the Chiefs.
And the Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? But from the NFC, it's the Eagles, the Rams, and the Packers. We're the only team in the NFC East who can have the conversation of sustained winning culture success in the modern era. Those are the only teams from the NFC. And if you go a little bit further back, you can add the Seattle Seahawks to it too. In terms of, not just, because the thing is that what rattles them, and I said this last night, and I could tell it was stirring their spirits when I was saying all this, because I was like, look, at the end of the day, you can't sit at that table. So because I have a seat at a table that you can't even get to right now, called the modern era winning culture table, imagine what it must be like for me to sit here and have to listen to a couple of people whose teams have won only 7 games telling me how shitty my team is and how great their team is. It's ridiculous. And that's why the trolling and everything no longer doesn't even reach anymore, because we see you. We see all of you in the NFC East. We see you, and it doesn't bother us because we also know what you cheer for. We know what you cheer for, and we don't cheer for the same things. Y'all want yards and regular season stats, and you want passing yards, you want yak, you want rushing yards. That's it. You know what I'm saying? We don't care. We just want wins. And that's the part. And every question, if you think about it, every question is actually not unique to this particular Philadelphia Eagles team or this particular coach or this particular quarterback when it comes to how fans, what we want and what our expectation level is. It's called accountability. So when they say things like, oh, so if Nick Sirianni doesn't do this, are you guys going to scream fire him? What coach did we never not scream fire him if we lost the first 4 or 5 games? That's what we're known for. So of course we will. Yes, if he does that. Come on, stop playing around. You knew the answer to the question as soon as you started asking. That's what we're known for. You know what I'm saying? That if we started screaming at 0-4 and we start screaming fire Nick and all this other shit, when's the last time that's not going to be the first time that ever happened. It won't be. So, you know what I'm saying? Of course you know that. So why, so again, why do you keep, and I said this, why do you keep asking questions to answers you already know? And that's why I say we don't pretend like we don't know who y'all are. You know what I'm saying? Your line of questioning says you know exactly who we are. So what's the point? What's the flex? And that part is where I realize, now it's like this whole suit of armor. You know what I'm saying? Realizing, you know what? What the fuck am I doing? And what? Why am I talking to you again? What? Okay. Good job. And it's only it only gets that way when the trolling comes and everything like that. But talking with Matt from the New England Patriots fan base, it was, like to Linda's point, it was an irregular conversation, but one that was highly, highly needed. And I didn't even realize it. I was so thankful to Warren for fucking up and bringing that dude on, because now I'm going to do exactly what he said. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Shout out to Rodney Vaughn. I'm doing good, bro. Nad 5 times. Said, Mannion gets scapegoated. Should I take under or over 8 weeks? I don't, do what you will. Do what you will. But I think, how is it possible you have the bandwidth to think about our offensive coordinator when your head coach was just in a serious car accident and things within your coaching staff is I'm not going to say disarray. It's just there's a flux going on. How is it possible you even had that bandwidth, Nad? And so that right there, your problem, Nad, is you guys have been so far removed from having won a Super Bowl. You don't even realize where your attention should be. Is Christian McCaffrey okay? You know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing? You know what I'm saying? With the 49ers. How's my man Jair Brown doing? He's from my hometown, graduated from my high school. How's y'all safety Jair doing? Is he good? Y'all liking him? Give us something other than a troll. You know what I'm saying?
They won't. But Leo, they won't, because it's better to hate the Eagles, man. The trolls is hating the Eagles, man. I agreed with Lord Brunson, his last live stream. It was more so it's more to hate the Eagles than to even like your own team at this point. Because you got guys like Nad, and I appreciate Nad. Nad come here, give us views and all that. I appreciate it. But at the end of the day, give us something about your squad, that you're concerned about, or that you like, or that you don't like. How do you feel about Debo being back with the squad? How do you feel about them playing the starters in preseason? How do you feel about that? That's what it is.
You know what, dog? What I did that day with Chris from the Cowboys Up podcast last night. Linda was on. right? And Chris had this dude named Eric. He's actually a media.
I seen him.
And Eric was, Linda listed a whole bunch of names for our linebacker core. You know what I'm saying? And he went on to, I don't know about that. I don't even know who these people are. And I'm like, that's the problem. I was like, when the world was talking about Javon Hargrave, we were telling everybody about Josh Sweat and Milton Williams. When y'all stopped talking about Josh Sweat, then we started talking about Milton Williams. When y'all started talking about Milton Williams, we've been telling y'all about Moro Ojomo, Ojimo, and Shmael Munden. The thing about Eagles fans is that they're not just throwing up some names just to be throwing them up. Eagles fans have been paying attention not just to the starters, but the guys we've been fucking developing. We could do an entire show on our UDFAs and our second and third string players and what they look like. My disappointment in us cutting Daquan White. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been talking about Willie Lankin for a couple of years now. Now I understand what all the fuss was about him and why Sean McVay was mad and cussed Howie out. Got it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because Markel Bell, you know what I'm saying, looks like he has the potential to be able to seamlessly take over from Lane when he goes. And then watching Markel and Willie Lankin switch out positions, like shuffle on the offensive line and seeing how they were executing and stuff like that. Because here's the thing. All I was concerned with is execution, competency, coaching, and efficiency and decisions being made, both in play and coming from the coaching staff to the field. I'm interested. That's what I'm looking at. I like the fact that Sean Mannion, first game he did on the field. Second game, tomorrow, he's going to be in the booth. So that gives him, he'll have 2 preseason games to decide which way will be his coaching style. If there's ever a time to do that, it's fucking training camp.
Right.
If ever the time to figure out which way you like to where you want to be at, you know what I'm saying, and the reasons why. And also, these live fire exercise. Now, to be honest with you, I don't know if you heard this, DV, but hold on for a second. Hold on. Oh, yeah, no, I got that. Thank you. Johnny Wilson got dropped today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I've seen that.
Yeah, hey, we've been talking about him for years, and I said this was his last chance at training camp, especially when you look at who we done brought in. And we were he's 6'6". We were rooting for him, but he hadn't given us enough in 2 years, 3 years. He's been on our practice squad.
But he's been hurt. He's been hurt,
yeah.
and he got hurt. Yeah. I think what was that 2020? I want to say 2024 training camp, and he got hurt for a year, and then after that it was just like slow like uphill climb for him. Then he got hurt this training camp. Damaged goods now.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Unfortunately.
Now listen to this, and this is how bad it was last night with Chris and Eric. Eric says, so if you cut a player and then he ends up on the Cowboys, what then? Good for him.
I heard him say that. Yeah, I heard him say that.
Yeah, good for him. What do you want me? Look, so you saw it then, right? Mm-hmm. And did you see how I was pissing him off because he couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Some of the things he was saying, I was like, ooh, what prompted that response? That sounds prepared.
Like I said earlier, you got some guys that start up the podcast, they get a mic, they get a camera, they get all the TV equipment, make sure the internet is right and all that, just to hate on the Eagles. Like, the question is, like, is this the only reason why you're a Cowboys fan, to hate the Eagles? Yes. Because you cannot sit up there and tell me that you can't give me any information about the Cowboys, how, certain things going on in the training camp. What about the fine and how Jerry Jones responded? I want to hear about that. I don't want to hear about, oh, y'all not doing this and y'all not doing this and y'all not doing that. And I'm like, yo, like, if you're gonna come on here as an opposing team, know your facts about your squad, not just okay. Jalen Hurts has this many interceptions. Q's getting cooked. Just that dirt. Okay, cool. What about your squad? Because I seen Caleb Downs because they was talking about Caleb Downs like this boy coming to Jesus Christ.
They said
every
yup.
Right, but then he was getting cooked the last camp against the Saints.
Well,
against that quarterback and those wide receivers.
Well, remember, D'Angelo said, pay attention. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how fast this dude ain't got no numbers. If they end up putting him playing close to the line of scrimmage, that means he ain't fast. As a safety, he played the position. So
and they done. Could you imagine they put him in a box trying to stop Saquon, and it's a play action, and Hollywood Brown is up the steam because he didn't even cover that? Like, can you imagine something like that happening?
Yeah. Well, see, and the other thing that I wanted to point out to him, because I realized things like it's like this, dog. You remember Polaroid pictures?
Mm.
It's like someone took a Polaroid of the Eagles last year and the year before, and everybody thinks we that, and they've caught up to that, and we're not. You know what I'm saying? You know, they said Jeff Mueller said he was frustrated because of what they've been showing the media and what they've been doing in practice, and I mean in practice, the ones that the media gets to attend, and then the game. And he was frustrated with the offense because of the way that offense be looking against the defense. And he said, you guys are 2 years away from being 2 years away when it comes to Vic Fangio and his defense. He said by the time everyone picks up on what he's trying to do to try to perfect it themselves and add their own little, hot sauce to that defense to mimic it or whatever, Vic's on to the next two things. He's two things down. So he might be at this point, he might be just, basing his offense or anything like that on quarters now. You see what I'm saying? Like which is not what he was doing the year before that. You know what I'm saying? So oh wow. You know what I'm saying? Coming to the stage. Shout out to BG Bird Gang 31 is in the building. What up, BG?
What's up, guys?
Drive safe. Like, what are you doing? Drive safe.
I am. I'm about to turn this camera on for a second.
It's all good.
I just had to hop on here, man. I had to get some money going here. So
I ain't mad at you. Shout out to Dallas Cowboy fan 1980. What's up, big dog?
Big 1980.
Yeah, I don't know if you got the word, man, but our guy Felz passed away a week ago today, right? Or yesterday. Today, a week ago today, and so we're doing this, GoFundMe thing or what have you, and coming to the stage. Shout out to TP Way the Giant. What up, big dog?
Yo, listen, man, I just wanted to carve out the time, man, to just send my love and condolences to Felz, and I also came in here to stir some shit up before I go. I can't.
Oh boy,
I can't exit without doing that. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, not on the show for Felz.
Yeah,
Felz be
yeah,
like, shit. No.
Yeah, man.
TV, how he said, oh shit.
Oh shit, that TP Way. What's up, TP?
Yeah.
What's up, TP?
Talk your shit. Talk your shit,
TP.
Talk your shit.
No, that's what I expect for you to do. I expect for you to talk your shit. Go ahead, TP.
Hey, DV, he'll do some shit like this. What up, BG, my brother? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's all love. You still our Giants family. What's up? What you got? Go ahead.
Hey, listen, I could say this, man. One of the dope things about this channel that I've been doing this long enough to where, God willing, I've been able to step into like a lot of different platforms and a lot of different fan bases, man. And the one thing I think that separates y'all from just a lot of the streams that I've been a part of is y'all have that close knit thing going on here. Like this don't feel like just a bunch of fans getting together talking Eagle football. No, this is like Eagle family talking about something that they love. And one thing that I can honestly say is I respect that. And even for me in a short span, like when I heard the news that Felz is transition, man, I had to take a second. And I even had to check myself because I'm like, damn, like I just met the brother. Like it felt like this was it was a long-term relationship, but that just really goes to speak to what y'all have over here. You know what I mean? Y'all definitely have a family vibe going here, and I love that. I love that. So I mean, in honor of Felz, I mean,
we so appreciate you, man. You got my message and everything, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yeah, I did.
So same thing for DV and everything like that, bro. Because like I was telling the guys earlier, I spoke to his wife, and you know what I'm saying, and it turns out she be watching us. This is her and her son's coping measure.
Yeah, they was commenting before we got on. A couple of his kids was commenting saying we miss you, Dad. And all that.
Man.
That's crazy, bro.
Wow.
But the again, the interesting thing is when she started talking about all of us, and she actually knows what's going on. so for Nicole, she be getting the tea.
No, because I like I said personally, like on YouTube we met Felz and everything like that, and we met through there, and then like y'all had a personal relationship because y'all was in the group chat and y'all was talking almost every single day. But how I view Felz is just that like when he's indulged in something and he's like really like protective or something like that, that's what he's about. So outside, as soon as these cameras go off and all that, he's talking about what the hell just happened to his family, his friends, his personal friends, and all that. So yeah, they're gonna know what's going on.
Yeah, and it's crazy because he was so excited, and first of all, what's crazy is talking about him in the past tense. That's the new normal, and so that's one of those tough things. He was, but I could tell you, he. And mind you, in our group chats, in our conversations, you and TP and Angry, all the guys, y'all would come up in conversation. You know what I'm saying? Most recently for me, a week ago. You see what I'm saying? The last times I was talking to him. But it was all, did you hear what this one said? I don't like what TP said. He be talking this shit. But that's okay, because the whole point was for him, he just couldn't wait to get to the season to get started to prove for Jalen Hurts to prove everybody wrong and see what this new offense looks like. He was excited. He just wanted to know what is it going to look like. And he knew it was going to be a while before we actually seen it. And again, part of that conversation was him meeting up with you and BG next week. Well, no, Tuesday. I'm sorry. Tuesday. Yeah. Tuesday, you know what I'm saying? And, like, again, you hold the camera for BG and DV to do their thing. Y'all just swap out, but to capture the content. TP, he was on that type of tip, bro. Right up until when he died. That was what his conversation was. That's what trips me out when the last few times we talked and texted with each other. And he was scouting out other people to talk to from other fan bases that we would be playing during the course of the season too. So he was like, it was Tuesday was going to be a work day for him on location because
Leo. I do want to say, because I know I can't be up here too long, but I do want to say when our next recording, when we do our NFC East joint, I definitely want to make sure that the Giant fan base, the Commander fan base, the Dallas fan base, they get an opportunity, man, to partake in this GoFundMe here.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I'm going to live stream the funeral next Friday.
For sure.
Too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got you.
Okay.
I got you. And again,
Yeah.
man. So you know what? Fuck that. I'm sorry. Carry on, TP. Carry on. Stir the pot. Stir the pot. We want to hear this. Ready?
Yeah,
Ready
I
for
mean,
the shit,
look,
TP?
I'm gonna just say this, man. By things is looking like if y'all are this division and y'all hit the ground running, y'all make it to the playoffs. Felz is the only reason, the only way that will be possible in my book right now. Because I don't see any other way. Shit is looking rough over there, man. And I know y'all gonna try to act like water it down and y'all gonna try to act like things are a lot better than what it is and shit like that. But your boy looks bad over there, okay? Your weapons look bad over there. It looks rough, and it's exactly what I've been trying to tell y'all. And that whole AJ Brown crap that y'all been trying to pass along these past few weeks, it just goes to show that is completely just comical. Y'all, look, Jalen Hurts clearly already missed the boy. I seen him on hugging after practice and shit like that. I'm just waiting on y'all to come out to say y'all miss him too, because at this point, he done put both the ass to y'all so bad on practice that it's embarrassing. Like, as an Eagle fan, y'all can't sit here and act like y'all not embarrassed at this moment in time. All I can say is right now, I'm up. Everything that I've been saying seems to be completely true. And look, good luck to you. Good luck to you, because right now it's bad.
Well, I tell you what, man. I received
You want to
that.
go?
First of all, shout out to Eagles. Drew and Warren is in the building. But I just want to say, everything that you said, we receive it. Okay, we received that and duly noted. Okay, duly noted. But in response to that, I will tell you that you have to realize, you know what I'm saying, we have to take some of this with a grain of salt, because your idea of what bad looks like and what good looks like is a completely different frame of reference than what we have. So it's okay. That's why we're able to receive what you are saying. But I will tell you, you have calls.
How many interceptions he's throwing in practice?
I don't know. I don't care. 15, almost 20.
No, because you like to talk.
11.
Every time I get up here, Leo,
11.
you like to talk about
He's throwing 11.
7 picks in practice.
Yeah, 11.
No, Drew.
What are we talking about?
No.
Like,
Drew.
what is the word soup that you're gonna get around that?
Practice, guys.
You mean total training camp?
Drew, wait a minute. No, TP, no. He threw 22 interceptions in practice. It's 22.
Oh, yeah.
Not
Total, yeah.
Yeah, he's thrown 22 total interceptions in practice. Yep. And so
hey, listen, and y'all can stay up here to make it sound like everything is all glitter and ice cream. That's bad. I don't care if it's practice, joint practice, walkthroughs. Nobody doing that shit around the league. That shit ain't normal. That shit is bad, man. Right.
We accept that. And we're not pretending like everything's unicorns and fairies here. Okay? It's not unicorns and fairies. You're right. You know what I'm saying? That is an insane amount of interceptions to be throwing in training camp practice. That is. And so we accept that, and I understand for you that would be something that's super concerning.
I'm not accepting anything. I think that's
I'm about to say my brother Felz is on my shoulder right now.
Y'all gonna allow this word soup shit to happen on that?
I don't give a damn what he talking about, because he don't understand logic when it comes to the Philadelphia Eagles. He wants to
I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
What logic is that? But DV, what logic is throwing all them damn picks? What logic is it?
So what happens when you sit up there and don't have, you have different coordinators, you have different schemes every single year, and even Vic Fangio said himself that, and I'm not drinking today, brother, so you're gonna listen. So
I was getting ready to ask you.
No, chill out.
Ready to ask you.
I'm ahead.
Yeah.
So listen.
Hey, I will say,
exactly
into your defense, you do sound a lot clearer.
Listen, you start blinking too much. I'm like, yeah, he about to go in. Oh, I got you. But anyway, Vic Fangio even said that basically up until this point, it has been, I guess, technically the Nick Sirianni scheme that he do in there, whereas though it was supposed to be down the field, running the ball down the field. Jalen Hurts running the ball. That's it. Whereas though now it's an open book. Now it's a whole menu. We've been playing in the last past 5-6 years. We've been playing the game on easy. We've been to 2 Super Bowls, 2 NFC championships. Now Jalen Hurts has to drive manual stick. Whereas though now this is what you get. I'd rather him do this in camp than do that in regular season. If that makes sense.
They don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't understand that because
I know you're not. No. I'm just letting you know.
Because listen, nobody understands that shit. Nobody is going to, at no point a phase of off season, mid season, nowhere is it understandable that your quarterback is throwing that many interceptions.
That's why y'all don't
that
care,
is not understandable.
Yeah, because you're a Giants fan and you got to have something.
It don't matter what fan I am. I'm talking about league wise.
Hey,
look, y'all. Listen.
Hold on, that's the norm for you. Hold on, that's your norm.
Okay, we can give y'all the top dog of the NFC East.
Hold on,
but the top dogs in the NFL ain't doing that shit.
I got you, but TP, that's the norm for you. That's the norm for you. That's why it doesn't make any sense.
That's not the norm.
You don't like
that's
seeing
not the norm for us.
Yeah, it is.
What do
they call it? Danny Dimes, all the interceptions he's thrown.
It's not.
It's the norm for you.
Hey, listen.
How do you know? How do you know what the top
y'all could dance around
this
shit all y'all want to and talk about no, hold on. Can I look? Y'all could dance around the shit and give me the word soup and try to talk about the big dog, little dog shit all you want. But the football aspect of it is this. The display that y'all been putting out there has been hot ass. There ain't no phase of the offseason do you want your offense to look like that. And y'all can't sit here and try to put on a poker face in front of me and act like y'all okay with the shit. The shit is not okay. The shit should be alarming. And y'all should, at the very least,
not okay?
At the very least, y'all should say, I'm not comfortable where we at right now.
Do you know what's not okay? What's not okay is your offensive line is letting your starting quarterback get rocked in preseason. You know what's not okay? What's not okay is y'all.
It wasn't our offensive line.
Who was that, dude? Who was it?
Our running back missed the block, and yes, he got rocked. But you're not finishing the whole story, because what happened is in that same drive, Jackson Dart rolls out to the left.
He came back.
Those are pass.
Ahead of you, bro.
Yeah, in fact, more than what y'all can say. More than what y'all can say about y'all's, because I don't hear him. I don't hear about Hurts getting back up.
You know why?
I hear about him throwing picks left and right.
Preseason. He has that lead.
He should
not to play in. What you mean he should?
When's the last time you seen Jalen Hurts playing?
He's throwing to everybody with a Patriots helmet. Why you don't think he should?
When's the last time you seen him play in the
even by what you just? It don't matter. Look, I'm talking about this year. This year, the shit looks like it's hitting the fucking fan.
But him not playing in the preseason, doesn't that look like every year? Basically, at least the last 4 years, has he played
even the Super Bowl years? Super Bowl years, he didn't play preseason.
The last 5-6 years, has he?
What are we talking about?
Have you seen him actually play?
This is not. This is.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
You do realize that my point is.
Wait a minute. Have you actually seen him play in the preseason at least the last 5 years?
If I could get it out, I'll let him know my point.
Okay.
If you realize what I'm saying is, these ain't the last few years. That's the whole point. Y'all need to change shit up, because this ain't that. This ain't when y'all went to the Super Bowl. Y'all not walking into the season with AJ and Devontae as the 2 and Saquon and that's not the same. It's not the same thing. So yes, y'all need to have Hurts in the preseason, because right now it looks like he could use those reps. That's just A, B, C type shit. 1 + 1 = 2. That's all that is. He needs those reps.
So Giants fans just start talking since they got this new head coach. I'm just telling you that now. Y'all haven't been even talking since then.
My quarterback threw a touchdown. My quarter, preseason, we just did Miami dirty. We just did Miami dirty.
Have your quarterback.
Listen, our status is
in the postseason. Have your quarterback do a touchdown in the postseason? Yes or no?
This are you referring to this season? Of course.
Yes or no? I'm just, a postseason where he's been an active starting quarterback in the NFL. Yes or no?
No.
Yeah, because okay. So have your team sit up there and went to battle in the NFC Championship. Yes or no?
No, this team hasn't. No.
Since Jackson Dart and whoever, Danny Dimes and all that, have y'all ever in the past 4 or 5 years led the NFC East in record-wise? Yes or no?
No, we haven't. I don't care about that either.
I don't
care about that either.
I know you don't care. I know you don't care because you're drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, because you're talking to a Giant fan. You're talking to a Giant fan. You realize the last 2 Super Bowls that we had. The last 2 Super Bowls that we had, we weren't winning the division. We won it in the wild card. So I don't give a fuck about that. I care about how you perform in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I know you don't.
Anybody still?
Yeah, I could talk. Listen. And this is what I say with y'all. Y'all have to put it in perspective. I'm not just some fan of a team who just never seen his team win a Super Bowl. No, I've been there, so y'all can't talk that little boy shit to me. What I'm saying is, I've seen my team go all the way in the wild card. That's why it's not just about it's not just about winning the NFC for me. It's about performing when you actually get to the playoffs and getting to the playoffs. So I don't
anybody
care about that.
Is there anybody on your current roster who was there the last time they won the Super Bowl? Any active players that were active?
No, but that doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean shit.
So there's not one player. So there's actually not one player who knows what it's like to win a Super Bowl.
That don't mean shit for y'all or us. Right? It really don't.
I'm asking.
Y'all hanging your hat on past success. That has nothing to do with this.
I'm just asking, just off of GP. Like, so there's basically no active players who were on your team that were there the last time y'all won the Super Bowl. We have guys on our team. We got a couple of guys who were there when we won our first Super Bowl, and we got a bunch of guys who was on the team when we lost and won our last Super Bowl.
No,
so there's
what? What does that mean?
We literally have
championship mindset.
We have more players and coaches who have been immersed in a winning culture a whole lot longer, which is why we talk different to you. You have
y'all talk differently because y'all delusional.
But there is nobody.
You're delusional. You're delusional.
Okay, y'all are delusional too. Your quarterback is throwing at everybody outside of an Eagles jersey, and y'all over here.
Put us in that white room. Please don't put us in that white room with you, because you're
talking about.
Wait. You sat up there. I heard you. You sat up there and said, "Oh, this team had a loser record next year and went to the Super Bowl. This is our year." Get the hell out of here. You don't even believe that, bro.
So listen. Let me explain it to you. The point that I was trying to listen. No, because you missed it. You didn't even explain the point well right there.
Interact with TP too. Let me interact with him. Go ahead.
The whole point is this. Because for some reason I don't understand why I went over y'all head. The teams that I were naming, were teams that y'all would put in the same boat as me. Y'all keep talking about we were a 4-win team last year, and the year before we were a 4-win team, or whatever the case may be. So I start listing teams that has a resume of being at the bottom of their division, and then one year it wasn't no slow process. The next year they were either in the playoffs or they were at the big dance. And so the point that I'm trying to get y'all to understand is that's how football works. All it takes is one adjustment to change the whole trajectory of everything that y'all doing. Y'all keep talking. So y'all keep telling me about Eagle stuff that has been happening in the past, which is fine. But how is that going to pertain to this year and help y'all this year? Because one wrong move can fuck up everything that y'all been having in the past. And one right move can change the whole trajectory of what we've had in the past and put us at the top. That's the whole point of listing those teams.
So you're just one move.
I feel like that's true for your team.
Right now, as of Yeah, as of right now,
I feel like
it's looking like we're headed towards the right direction. As of right now, it looks like it appears
when TP don't blink,
y'all are headed to that decline.
Look at his picture. When TP don't blink, that's when we know he about to say something crazy. You really think that we're about to flip?
It's really not crazy.
Think we're about to flip?
Nothing I'm saying is really crazy.
Do you really think we're about to flip?
Crazy.
Nothing.
It's not even crazy.
Nothing I'm
I
saying.
think what he said is kind of true.
Is even crazy.
TP,
I think what he said is kind of true.
Here's why it's crazy, because you said one small change can mess up a whole trajectory of how a team goes in, what a team goes into, right? That's what you said. So
Yes,
the last 6 years, all Jalen has dealt with is change. And how has that worked out for him? You tell me. You tell me, how has that worked out for him when he has not had a sturdy?
Y'all been on the decline ever since y'all won the Super Bowl.
I'm sorry?
Huh?
No,
We've been on the decline.
That's what I could tell you. Y'all been on the decline ever since y'all won. Is that not a fact?
You're not even being honest right now, bro. You're not even being honest.
That's not a fact.
What are you talking about?
That is literally a fact.
it's not a fact.
No, I think you're missing what I'm saying.
From 1 year? And I asked you about the last 6 years.
No. Hold on.
TP, how has Jalen looked the last 6 years when he's changed offensive coordinators? You tell me. You tell me. What has he done? 2 NFC championships, 2 Super Bowls, a Super Bowl, an MVP. So you're trying to tell me I'm supposed to feel bad about my team because my quarterback, this is the norm for him. He gets changes and he dominates within the change.
Hold on.
So what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
Jalen never did that shit without. Hold on. Jalen never did that shit without AJ Brown. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. He never did that shit without AJ Brown.
Without AJ Brown,
never play games without AJ Brown. You're tripping, bud. What are you talking about?
I can only hear one of y'all talk.
Yeah,
I can only hear one of y'all talk.
I said, I just wanted one person to talk.
Go ahead, King.
You fell for the okie doke, bro. Because I remember that was how you sit up there and take away AJ Brown. Y'all done. Y'all cooked. I heard you say that on one of these live streams that I wasn't even on.
Yeah.
It was either your live stream, because I subscribe to you, brother. You know, you do good work. You do good work. You say a lot of conviction. You say a lot of you say a lot of conviction in your fiction, man.
Yep.
And I enjoy it. I enjoy it very well, man. You and that damn Commanders guy that reached out to me on TikTok and basically asked me about this. I think y'all was doing it together, and then all of a sudden, you know, things fell apart. Whatever. But anyway, Juan, that's his name. AJ Brown, if I may, can I put up something, Leo?
Yeah. Go for it, dog.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this image real quick. I got you because he really believed that AJ Brown really made
learning something.
This squad. But then I'm already ready for the rebuttal because I'm ahead of you. That's why I said that. Yeah, you can post that. You can put that up if you want to, Leo, if you can see it.
Wait a minute, hold on. Shout out to
please put his graphic
Metal Mike with the 67 with 667. I appreciate you, brother. All right, now what can you you text it to me? Hold on.
No, I ain't texted. It's right there. It should be in a present.
Oh, okay.
You don't see it?
Oh, yes, I do. I'm sorry. There it is.
Yeah. So if you look at these numbers, what that tell you? You know football, right?
7 or few targets. Y'all were 13-0. Y'all averaged 27 points per game. Okay, and you rushed 175 rushes per game. 8 plus targets. Y'all were 9-6. You had 23 points per game. You rushed for 125, of course. Okay. All right. So help me put this together. I mean, what does this mean to you? Because this means one thing to me. What does this mean to you?
No. I want to hear what you think first before I rebuttal.
What you think about it?
Okay, so to me, like I've said before, when AJ is on the field, it's not just about the stats that he gets. It is not just about the targets that he gets. It's about AJ being on the field and how you have to counter the fact that he's there. Point blank, period. Right. So this, to me, I mean, I don't truly understand what this is supposed to.
Can I tell you? Wait. Can I tell you that half of those 8+ target situations and all that, and in that win-loss column and 9-6, that he was injured majority of that time?
Thank you.
Or he didn't even play in that game. So that's what I'm saying. You're saying, because you're saying what everybody's saying. I posted this up. I did a TikTok about it. I put it on my shorts and all that. They all saying, you actually don't know football. Yes, I do know football. I knew exactly what you was about to say before you said it. You sat up there and say on the field that he was going to take away from the other receivers, right? Yes. Okay, he's taking away from the other receivers, but it takes the other receivers to sit up there and do their goddamn job too. Period. We're not going to just put it all on AJ Brown just being the decoy of the passing game. We can't. He's just one individual. He's a great receiver, don't get me wrong, but you cannot sit up there and say that Devontae Smith wouldn't have still got his. You can't say that Jahan Dotson would have still got these big catches. Dallas Goedert wouldn't have a career year last year. You can't sit up there and say things like that. And again, we was driving on novice with Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo last year, and we still won 11-6. How are we declining if we win in the division? And then how we sit up there and talk about AJ Brown not being on the team if the record shows that we were 13-0 when he's getting less targets? We don't need him
because there are so many things that is not factored into this whole stat line here. For one is this, like, there's a respect that is had from Devontae Smith. Let's not get twisted. I'm not saying that Devontae Smith is just some random receiver.
You're not calling him,
but you can't make me believe that his job doesn't get easier when AJ Brown is on the field. I don't give a damn if AJ Brown gets one target the whole game. No, but this is the point that I'm making. The whole point that I'm making is just him being on the field is an element in itself. It opens up things for a Devontae Smith. It opens up things for a Jahan Dotson. If AJ is not there, especially for a whole season, I'm interested in seeing what y'all receivers look like now. I'm interested in seeing how that offense moves the ball. Now things get a little bit more interesting for me.
It really don't.
And the whole thing too, the whole element that is y'all keep talking about what Jalen Hurts is doing, what Jalen Hurts is
I'm talking about.
First of all,
I'm talking about.
Okay, Jalen Hurts hasn't shown the league that he can do nothing to lead an offense, but he's shown everything.
I'm done with this conversation.
Can lead him.
Wow.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I would be too. I would be done with this shit too.
I'm not done.
Been done when I brought up this practice.
That was rhetorical.
Yeah, you should be done.
No. It's rhetorical.
It's crazy.
How the hell do you?
Okay, so educate me. What season should I go back to? What season should I go back to where Jalen Hurts didn't have? What season should I go back to when Jalen Hurts didn't have the number 1 and number 2 with AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, and a running back that was at least top 15 in the league?
Because that's everybody's argument that don't have that shit, right? And you sit up there and you sit up there and
how
talk
is
about
that
it all
hate?
the time. But here's the next question though. Like to answer that, who was throwing them the ball though?
Kenny Pickett, Jalen Hurts.
Kenny Pickett.
Who else was in?
You disrespectful for that.
Was Kenny Pickett not in the midst of that? Was he not in the midst of that?
Come on, dog.
Was he not in the midst of that? Why you see? This is the thing. This is the thing. Eagles Drew. I'm literally stating facts,
bro. Kenny
no, you're not.
Am I lying?
What percentage of those numbers do you think?
No.
Kenny Pickett
Did Kenny?
played
No.
What percentage of the numbers?
You better than that, TP. You better than that, bro.
Hold on.
You better than that.
Hold on. No. We're not gonna jump around this. We're not gonna jump around this. We're gonna slow walk this so y'all understand. Okay, so listen. Listen. Is this true or false? Is this true or false? Has there been any amount of time where Kenny Pickett has stepped into the game and played for y'all? True or false?
3 quarters. 3 quarters.
Okay.
What are we talking about here, bro? 3 quarters.
Listen. Is this true or false? So true.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
So true.
TP. Listen. Special thing here, man. Special thing here.
I don't know.
Wait
Drew,
a minute, guys.
Drew, man? I hope we all having a good night.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute. First of all, this is an introduction I've been wanting to make for a long time, especially for you, DV, and everything. And, coming to the stage, Bird Section family member, Philly 500 is in the building. What up, Philly?
Oh, shit.
You, Philly.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing today?
How many of y'all is there?
I'm hanging in there.
Good. You know what I'm saying?
We're everywhere.
A lot.
It's
a lot.
There's
of
quite a few. Trust me, there's more.
You can take this off the screen. You can take this off the screen, Leo.
I got you.
We got to get a pound of flesh in TP. TP is talking wild crazy.
Wait, Drew. Wait, please don't. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, you know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm just I just stopped the screen share. That's all. First and foremost, I want to say thank you to Philly 500 for coming on tonight, man.
Of course,
like I said,
no problem.
I was looking forward because I really wanted you to meet TP Way. This is the Giants fan I was telling you about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And the breath of fresh air for Giants fans that we can actively engage with. You know what I'm saying? To DB's point earlier, you know what I'm saying? He does.
Well, it's good to meet you, buddy.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes, you too, man. You too, brother.
What's up, Theo?
Oh. Okay, yeah. And so, listen to me. Philly, thank you again for coming here tonight, as we honor Felz and everything like that. And I know you're working on a timetable here before things kick in.
Yeah.
So I wanted to give you an opportunity to express yourself about Felz before you're not unable to express yourself.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
I don't know. I don't feel nothing right now. For those that don't know, I had to go to the emergency room today. I'm having knee problems, so I couldn't even put any weight on it or anything. So I just got back and they gave me a couple Percocets. So now I'm about to go into La La Land. Because that stuff's kicking in and usually it knocks me out. So I figured I'd come on while I had time before I don't know what the hell day it is. So, but man, I wanted to show my respect to Felz, man. What a great guy. Knowing him from this Eagles community, he always, all I can say about him, man, he always seemed like he had your back no matter what. Every week when I go on, Jacob, and I have to fight those two dopes, over and over again about Cilio and Mark. Every week he's the first guy in there leaving a comment, let me know. You did good, big dog. You did good. You got him. You know what I mean? Yeah. Always, and I always appreciated that, man. And I always thought that on the shows, even the ones I'm on, he always brought life, and I just had so much respect for him. So when you told me that loss the other day, I couldn't believe it, man. And he's been in my prayers, and I've been praying for his family and stuff. But what a great guy. I wish I would have been able to meet him and get to know him more. But the time I did get to share with him, he was wonderful.
And it's funny because and here's something else too. This, I hate to keep doing this, but This is the other person, Philly, that I wanted you to meet that we've all been missing. D'Angelo's here, y'all. He's back.
Hey. Welcome back, brother.
And
what's
D'Angelo,
going on, family?
500, you know what I'm saying? You know, this is, you know, again, Philly 500, this is another guy that I think you ought to know too, as well as TP. And, you know, you've met King DV before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So good, you know what I'm saying? And then, of course, you know, we got Theo, the resident Detroit Lions fan and our statistician. What's good, Theo?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, fellas? Hey, prayers up to Felz and his family, man. That way he can watch the stream up there in heaven, you know?
Absolutely.
Chris is in your inbox, bro.
You cussing TP out right now.
Yeah.
Is TP the guy? He's the one that had you guys all riled up when I came in here?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
No, because
I
owed him.
Yeah.
He owe one. Yeah. But he's sober now.
Yeah. A Philly TP Way, the Giant, is on one tonight. He is on one, and DV is just like.
And by week 5, he'll be doing mock dress. Come on,
hey, my point. Hey, you want to know what's funny? You know what's funny? I came up here, right? And my whole tactic was to come up here and not raise my voice once. It's impossible. I threw that shit out the window. I'm not gonna be able to do that shit. It's just impossible. I ain't gonna be able to do it. But can I?
TP, there's too much history, man.
TP, can I ask you a question? What are you raising your voice for? You ain't had a winning record in a decade. What you raising your voice for? You might as well whisper.
That's the stuff I like to hear. That's the stuff I like to hear. I was raising my voice last year when we punched y'all in the mouth on primetime television. I mean, I was raising my voice then. I didn't really hear y'all raising y'all voice though.
Did you raise your voice in the second game? Correct. Did you raise your voice the second game, and then after all, what you going after that? You want what? Three more games?
Yeah, I did. I did when the referee clearly seen that Jalen Hurts fumbled the ball when he tried that tush push shit, and everybody wanted to act like they was Ray Charles out there. I was raising my voice on that. I was also raising my voice when the corner had a handful of jersey of Darius Slayton and we scored, and they had to call it back because I don't know. Apparently after the touchdown.
He remembers every play. I don't remember those games because I only remember.
I'm here to remind
playoffs, Super Bowls, you know. But when you don't have to play in any big games for 12 years, I guess you got to remember those.
Y'all playoffs were short lived.
Y'all don't
have a lot to remember. It was short lived.
Now wait a minute. Now Philly, they did play in the big game. The last time the Giants made the playoffs, they played in the big game. I remember. We beat that one. And we beat the sleeves off of you. I remember. It was us.
We beat the chopped cheese out of them.
And then
who that us is?
Ran off.
You know who that us is? AJ Brown is included in that us. AJ Brown is included in that us.
Here we go. Hey, breaking.
So when you say us, make sure you.
Hey guys, breaking news. The Eagles, a football team that runs the ball, is going to run the ball more. Breaking news, guys. The same team they make fun of for not using AJ Brown. Now our whole who we are as a football organization is about AJ Brown. This is hilarious. This is hilarious.
Breaking news. We can now crowd the box and not worry about anything over top because y'all don't have no receivers. Y'all don't have no receivers that worth fearing.
And
especially because your quarterback seems to be throwing picks to everybody in a Patriots helmet out there in practice.
Didn't they do that in the Super Bowl and what happened? Didn't they do that in the Super Bowl, TP? Didn't they do that in the Super Bowl and what happened?
They did.
Hey, Eagles Drew, I'm glad you said something because I want to fact check something you said. Kenny Pickett didn't just play 3 quarters for y'all. Fact check.
In the regular season.
So it seems like maybe I know more about your team than you.
Wait, come on, everybody. You wasted your whole internet time, the time that you're doing here. Yeah. It could have been with Felz and you just been saying prayers, but you sat up there and really researched.
This is sad.
Yeah, because y'all telling me anything up here. I'm the only one up here. So y'all telling me all types of shit. See, listen, this is the thing.
You researched how many quarters
he started for y'all. He started for y'all, and guess what? He put up the same. He started for y'all, and he put up the same stats that Jalen Hurts put up. So don't tell me about what Jalen Hurts did with the team that Kenny Pickett can lead.
Hey, TP, if he played more than 3 quarters, how many did he actually play? How many quarters? You researched it. Exactly.
You had time.
Nah, Philly, you devious for that one.
He played a full game and some.
While Philly 500 going on about
quarters.
When Philly 500, listen, when Philly 500 was talking about Felz, you had time to sit up there and look this up because it was grinding your gears. It was
because he's lying to me, and I don't like when people lie to me. I don't understand. I don't understand why he lied to me,
bro. TP, did he finish that game? TP, did he finish that game? It was against Dallas. I'll tell you what it was. It was against Dallas. Did he finish the game? Did he finish the game?
Hey, hold on, Uncle Drew.
No, he did not.
Hold on, Uncle Drew.
What game are we even talking about?
Hey, TP. This
we don't know. We don't know
exactly.
TP, you know what makes me sad. TP,
we don't know again.
Hold on, fellas. TP, you know what makes me sad? You not only should you not be fact checking. I want you to fact check Uncle Drew, but I need you to be accurate because you don't really get to watch all the football during the season. I mean, you go 3-13 every year. You should know all the Eagles facts and fact checking. Your season ends in the middle of September.
Oh shit. Wait a minute.
When y'all say every year, why do y'all want to discount?
TP, hold on. Before you start talking, hold on, because I want to make sure I can concentrate. Okay, when I to be able to hear it. Okay, all right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Now, what you gonna say? Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Actually, Leo, you look like you have more sense than what you did just a minute ago. Yeah. Listen. Y'all look. As someone, Leo loves to always talk about how he has this understanding of communication and he understands words and things like that. Well, I'm a word person myself, and when I hear every literally means every. And when you say every, you're taking away the fact that we have won Super Bowls in a time frame that is respectable. So y'all can't sit here and act like y'all just been the big bad wolves for all my existence. We're not Dallas. You can't talk to me like that.
Well, how long have
No, y'all have not. No, y'all have not.
Well, how long
have not.
How long have we been the big bad wolves? Not your entire existence, but how many years of your existence have we?
At least we've been the big bad wolf for 3 quarters.
I'm not gonna look up anything. I'm not gonna look up anything because I know football, and I know for at least the last decade we were 16-6 versus the Giants. 16-6. We've been knocking the chopped cheese out of y'all for the last decade. You might want to use your inside voice, TP.
Cool. Look. None of that shit gonna help you this year. TP,
hear me out. TP, hear me out. Hear me out, bro. Hear me out. Listen. TP from the bottom of my heart, TP, and I mean this from the most respectful way. I don't understand why we should be having a back and forth with you. Until you become at least 500, you should be whispering with us. I don't remember the last time you was over 500.
Can you beat Dallas one time, please?
I mean, y'all just said in 20. Y'all just said in 22.
I said that.
Y'all just said in 22. Y'all just said in 2022. So y'all know. Y'all just mentioned the 2022 season. So
brother, that was 4 years ago. Brother, that was 4. Okay, TP, listen.
You can try to make it sound like that is
TP. I want to be TP. Hear me out. TP, hear me out.
Is he talking about when the Giants went to the playoffs?
We beat the sleeves off of listen, TP.
Oh, you mean when Saquon Barkley carried the Giants in the playoffs into a win? Or Saquon Barkley? Yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey,
all right, so let me ask you this. Go ahead.
You're welcome.
TP, let me tell you what 4 years does to a person, okay? In 4 years, the people who were once in high school have graduated. In 4 years, the people who were in college, they've graduated. In 4 years, women who used to be attractive can no longer see their feet. Do you understand what 4 years is?
Anyways.
All right, cool. Okay. Let me ask you this. And this is an honest question, and I want complete transparency from all of you. Would you trade winning 4 Super Bowls in your entirety of your existence than having 2 recent Super Bowls and winning a few NFC championships?
Guys, let me answer.
You got to clarify. Do we get to see it? Do we see the four in the back?
No, you okay? No, you don't get to see the first two. You don't get to see the first two, but you see the last two. Okay, so look. Don't call me no loser no more, cause that's some loser shit. Don't call me no. Don't say nothing about the Giants being loser, cause that's some loser shit.
Hey, Five Double O. Hold on.
Because I see the same amount that y'all see. I just have two more.
Hey, Philly, 500. Every Super Bowl the Eagles won, I watch you go outside and smoke a stogie to it. Every time the Eagles have a parade, I get shit hammered. TP, the two of your Super Bowls, you were in your daddy's nutsack. Stop this, man. You act like a damn Dallas fan. Come on, bro.
My first two. You forget.
Exactly.
You forget my first two, not my second two. Not my second two.
I would like to go on the record and say I would take his deal. I'll take it.
Okay.
They would too. But they got a lie to win the argument. They would too. They would got a lie to win the argument. Yes, because you want to know the difference. You want to know the difference. I've seen two as well. The only thing is, I have two.
Hey, Leo.
Before I see my two.
Can you post that real quick? Real quick on the
TP. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. TP.
I'm sorry. What am I posting again? What you said?
Say RIP Dad. No, not what I sent you on the chat.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You missed it the first time.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Word. Look who here, y'all.
What you missed it like Dak Prescott misses the playoff pass.
Hey, Philly, we got Felz' son here.
Chris, take over because I gotta go. Chris, take over. Finish my breakfast here, man.
TP, before you go, you got one job.
TP need to stay.
You got one job, TP.
Listen,
got one job.
We're gonna shock the world and his ass whooping. We're gonna get it to Dallas.
Okay.
Don't even worry about that. We're gonna take care of that.
Don't come up here talking, bro. You got one job to beat the Cowboys. You got one job.
That's all I need you to
do. Come on, week 5. I want to see your mock draft.
Yo, go 1 to 16.
I want to see your mock draft. Let's see it. I want it.
Hey, look, and maybe in week 5, Makai Lemon will finally touch the field. My fault. What was you saying, D'Angelo?
Hey, TP, listen, bro, and it's all love, man. I just want you to realize something. We have respect for the Giants. You definitely won a Super Bowl in 4K, but don't talk to us about the leather helmet era. We don't want to hear shit about when people wasn't wearing knee pads and had wooden cleats and shit. Nobody want to hear about that shit, man. Come on, brother. You act like you play like you a fan of a team in Arlington, man. Cut that shit out. Nobody want to hear about the leather helmets. They didn't even have shoulder pads back then.
I know about the leather helmet era.
Listen, I'm gonna say this in closing. Before D'Angelo, Philly 500 got up here, and my man Bird Gang, before you three got up here, I was sparring and I didn't even break a sweat. About time I come up here and I could leave with some type of work. I could leave with some type of work. All right, so
I'm on your platform. Isn't he great? Hey, Philly, isn't he great? Is he so cute with his
I want to go to your platform, brother. Hey, Philly,
I want to go to about time somebody. Yes. Hey, we're gonna have to set that up. We're gonna set that up.
I'll do it. Yeah,
you got it. You got it. Just let him go. He digs the hole deeper and deeper. It's awesome.
I'll do it. Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
You like Jalen Hurts so much you got a stash.
It is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. What's
awesome. I like him so much.
I do like Jalen Hurts. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Go ahead, Philly.
No, you said that Felz's son's in here?
Yeah, he's here, yeah.
I just want to say, my condolences to
peace, y'all. R.I.P. Felz. Peace, y'all. I'll holler at y'all.
Hey, take care, TP.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you,
Nice meeting you, bro.
Yes, sir. You too, man.
I just want to say, rest in peace to your dad. Getting to know him on here, and I wish I got to know more. He was a great, great man and a loyal guy, and I really, really enjoyed the times I got to interact with him. So I just want to tell you that your family has been my prayers, and thanks for letting us share this moment to come on and give him some respect, man. So thank you.
Yeah, I want to chime in also, man. And hey, to Felz sons, man, I never got a chance to speak to you. I was actually in Saudi Arabia and Dubai, man, and I actually took a phone call with your dad. It was me, Leo, Felz, and Rob A, man, and I was over there in that heat, man. We talked ball for a good 2-3 hours, man. And one thing I can say about Felz loved that football, man. He loved the Eagles, man. Passionate fan. I flew back in, and Leo texted me and broke the news to me, and I just stopped where I was at and I just froze, man. Because like I said, I just spoke to him on the phone, and it breaks my heart. And the one thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna land here, I can tell you what's going on in heaven right now. Felz is having a conversation with Reggie White. Him and Jerome Brown are talking about the good old days. I'm telling y'all, man. Felz in heaven right now talking that ball, man. We're gonna miss him. We definitely gonna miss him forever,
man. And I just want to remind everybody, if you look on my screen, you will see the QR code for Felz's GoFundMe page. Yeah. So as you hit the like and subscribe button, to everybody that's here, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what this is really about. We're talking football to honor Felz, because he would be right up in here in the middle of all this, hooping and hollering and screaming with us. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, TP.
Probably for stirring the TP way.
Yup. Thank you, Theo. Yes, thank you. You know what I'm saying? No. And I want to say thank you to TP for coming in here and stirring up the pot like he did, because you did exactly what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? And
now
listen,
you can get busy.
And listen,
busy working on that mock draft.
Amen. Yes. Hey, and Philly and D'Angelo. You know what I'm saying? And DV. It is a pleasure for me to introduce you guys to Chris from the Cowboy Up podcast. He's out there on the West Coast shoot, Philly. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
This is the other new breath of fresh air from the Cowboys fan base that I was telling you about as well. I'm so happy you're here, because everybody that I've been telling you about, you know what I'm saying, just happened to be here. You know what I'm saying? And we got BG here, you know what I'm saying, and got DV. Like, thank you, Felz. Thank you for hooking this up.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you for hooking this up, because he could bring us all together like this.
Yeah, you know just because he's gone doesn't mean he does. Yeah. He wants bad shows.
That's right.
Exactly. You know what? Say that shit again, Theo. Yeah, you ain't never wrong.
Yeah. You know, just because he's gone doesn't mean he doesn't want a bad show.
Yep.
He's still watching. Right. He's still looking at the VOD. He's still looking at the stream. That's why we got to send the prayers up.
Why you think I was this animated today?
He's still in the chat. He's still in the chat.
You said Felz tapped you on your shoulder.
Yeah.
That wasn't all you. That was a whole lot of Felz in that too. You know what I'm saying? And we all heard it. You know, but I just want you know what I'm saying? I really want it, and I thank you again, you know what I'm saying, because we do got the other ops here with Chris from the Cowboys Up podcast. Make sure y'all go to his channel and sub up as well. You know what I'm saying? But this is he represents a whole nother change of pace, you know what I'm saying, including I'm hoping at some point Angry will be in here too. You know what I'm saying? Philly, I know you know Angry Cowboy, right?
I think so. I think so. I get confused with all the names sometimes.
It's okay.
Cowboy fan.
Yeah, it's all these. It's not much to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can only call it. So I don't know. It's not their fault. Go ahead, Chris. Won't you go ahead and tell everybody about yourself? Get your thoughts.
Show us the tape. Well.
Yeah. Oh, hey, show Philly. Hey, Philly, watch this shit, Philly. Look at this.
I'm not doing
Look at this.
I'm not doing it for y'all amusement tonight. It's all about Felz tonight.
God damn it.
It's all about Felz.
That's fucked up.
What is it?
I will not, you know,
all right, come on, Chris. Come on, Chris.
Yeah, come on,
Philly. Peer pressure.
Philly, watch this shit, Philly. Watch this shit, Philly. Wait, Philly. Okay, I'm ready. If you got yours handy, get them on now. Hurry up and get them on now.
Mine? I don't know.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Philly, foul!
Holy shit! It's a real one.
Hey, Leo, clip that.
Hey, clip that joint.
That was for Felz only.
Hey, Chris.
Look at the
That was for
like
Felz only.
Shining.
That was
Chris,
for Felz only.
Is it rewind?
He just took it out the plastic. He took that joint out the plastic last week.
Hey, I'm only tolerating this for Felz, okay? R.I.P.
We appreciate it. We appreciate it.
What are you going to do when you have a VHS to watch it?
That was awesome.
I am not going to tolerate any more of this nonsense, though. Okay.
I just want to know, do you have a VHS to watch it?
First of all, hello, fellas, man. I appreciate the invite, Leo. I do. I'm not gonna get all animated like TP. Let y'all draw me out. Y'all will not draw me off sides like y'all do.
Chris, I ain't shit, right?
I know y'all ain't shit.
He was way off sides.
Your teams ain't shit. You know, ever since the beginning of Earth didn't start until 2017. I understand y'all ain't shit. So anyway, I will not let y'all draw me outside. I don't care about your jokes. Yeah, I got a goddamn VCR. It's sitting right over here. I'm sick of this shit.
What are you gonna do
okay?
when it breaks?
And it works. It works. Hey, my VCR is like a car in Cuba. You just got to keep fixing that some bitch, okay? Got to keep doing it. I'm not gonna tolerate
Chris, I got a question. Did it rewind? Did you rewind it?
That's what I asked.
You have to rewind it before you watch it.
It's like
be kind and rewind.
Be kind, rewind.
It's like an 8-track tape. You got to watch it straight through, and it'll start all over.
Jeez, that's hilarious.
Man, one day them Cowboy fans, they're not going to have any more VCRs in the world. They're going to be out. They're going to be impossible to get. And they're all going to be sitting there with their VCR tapes. That should be like an Alfred Hitchcock show. You know what I mean?
I love that's the Eagles fans' only joke. Okay, I appreciate y'all originality. I appreciate y'all originality. Now other fans say the 1-star rating and all that. Yeah, that's okay. That one's played out now too, and I understand. I like the one that y'all say the cowgirls, and I was like. Y'all ain't heterosexual. I like women too. I like
Gottie's the new joke. Don't worry.
So, but you know, it's all love. It's all love.
He makes a great point.
It's all love. So
go ahead, Philly.
Great point. They're running out of names because every year they're becoming more and more irrelevant. To the point where
that's your hope. I love that. I love that point where y'all always say the Cowboys are irrelevant, but the first team y'all watch on TV other than the Eagles is the Cowboys. So we ain't too goddamn irrelevant because you watch us and you know everything about us. So if we was irrelevant, you wouldn't even pay attention to the Cowboys, know our records or how long I've had my damn VHR tape. You wouldn't know this. You would not know it. You wouldn't know it if we were irrelevant. You would not know it. You would not know it if we were irrelevant. You know everything about us. What's up, Drew? How you doing, Drew? Good to see you, Drew.
Taking a dump
Good to see you, Drew.
Good to see you, Chris.
I have to watch them.
Listen, you when it comes, there's levels to what we're talking about. When it comes to football, when it comes to actually playing football in relevancy, Dallas is no more relevant than the Arizona Cardinals or the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Damn.
When it comes to popularity, when it comes to popularity, when it comes to glitz and glamour, Dallas is king supreme. But when it comes to actual football, Dallas is irrelevant. You're the only NFC team that hasn't been to an NFC championship in 20 years, bro.
Y'all are so cliche. What have you done
now
for
we're
me lately?
Y'all,
you know, and I heard Leo in the beginning. I heard Leo in the beginning of the show to say the only thing we care about is the wins in the regular season, and all we care about is records and this and that. And you know, I think every team cares about that same deal, right? Because if you didn't care about your regular season record, you wouldn't make it to your playoffs and you wouldn't make it to your Super Bowl. You got to win during the regular season, right?
That's true.
So, but that's not. I like when you put words in a Cowboy fan mouth because you're not a Cowboy fan, so you wouldn't know what we think about. Okay, and all of a sudden we irrelevant.
We know what you think.
Hold on, 500.
That's a compliment,
right? Hold on, 500. I let you sit there and you talk and you enjoy before your medicine kick in. I'm trying to get mine in. Okay, I'm just trying to tell you. Don't tell us how we think. I know how the hell we think. We think about one thing, and it ain't the fucking Eagles. I know that. So all I'm saying is, I love the Eagle fans. I love coming on the Bird first section because I thought you guys knew some fucking football, but y'all can't go past 2017. So I understand that why TP get all upset when he put foot in y'all ass and all y'all can talk about is y'all beat them so many times. Okay, my bad.
You said that twice. You said that twice.
I know. I'm not gonna regurgitate. I apologize. I won't do that again.
He's
okay?
a big word.
I won't do it again. Okay.
Everybody ain't going to college, Chris. You can't be using the words, Chris.
We're Eagles fans, remember?
Bullshit. Y'all been to college. I know a lot of y'all are very educated. Don't pull that on me. I'm not gonna accuse y'all of being.
I'm a moron.
Hey, how you doing, Chris?
Theo, how you doing? I'm not gonna dispute what you're saying. I know you're on medication, but a lot of times the truth is like that medication is like true serum, like a drunk person. So we know. Anyway, I love everybody, man. I came on here just because I met Felz, was it 2 weeks ago, Leo? And
no, actually it was 3 weeks
ago. 3 weeks ago, yeah. And I only been on the show. This is my second time. And he instantly gravitated to me personally because I love I'm from the South. Y'all know, y'all hear the twang. I'm sorry, I'm from the South. I'm
from the funk, y'all.
But
so y'all
every time I heard him talk, I was like, man, that's straight East Coast. That's straight. I love that East Coast twang. I love that deep, rugged voice that he got. And the first thing he said, Brother Chris. And I was like, he was giving me respect, didn't even know me from Adam, right?
Absolutely.
So from then on, I clipped the show, and my clip I put on TikTok was me and Felz. And I was like, oh my God. And when Leo was on my show last night and told me, man, it broke my heart. I said, I only met the man once. But it broke my heart because I was like, man, I come on this show and we all fans, but we get together because we all love ball, right? And absolutely. I could tell in his voice that man loved ball, right?
Yeah.
So I had to come on. I told Leo I'm coming on to give my respects for a man I met one time, and man, I was so glad I met him.
Appreciate that.
I'm disappointed you didn't get him for as long as we had.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I like, you know, at least I don't have to say you missed a good one. You know what I'm saying? You didn't miss him. You got him. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like when all of us talk about him to other people, you know, like, oh, you didn't know Felz? Nah, oh man, you missed a good one. Oh, you know, like there are aspects of all of our conversations where we could look at it and be like, you know who Felz would love this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just even the back and forth and all this and everything like that. Right up his alley. So, you know, with the two ops that have shown up thus far being you and TP, you know, all that hollering and screaming we all just did and everything like that. Philly, DV, all of us could tell you that was right up
that
Felz.
shit up right now.
Right, Theo? That was right up his fucking alley.
Right up his alley.
You know what I'm saying?
He's out here cooking right now. Like what?
Right,
Yeah.
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Let him cook. Let him cook. And as soon as you said and 500, he'd have been like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
You're talking to Philly. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Goats in the building.
Yup. Yup. You know what I'm saying? He would have. This was and Chris, his son is on here in the chat watching us right now.
I saw him. Man.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So this is you know what? I'll be honest with y'all. This is what the doctor ordered. You know what I'm saying? For the bird section, we needed this. You know what I'm saying? This is.
Hey Leo, I want to say something to his son real quick when you're done.
Go ahead. Oh, before you do, hey y'all, hit the like and subscribe button. As I've said before, you see the link, you see the QR code for the GoFundMe. It's also the link for the GoFundMe is in the channel description. So give what you can. You know, his son is here watching us right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's get those donations up, please, and thank you. Whatever you can. You know what I'm saying? How did my girl say it coming to America? She said, we'll take the kind that jingles, but we like the kind that folds.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Facts. Yeah. You know, I just wanted to say real quick, you know, to everybody follow up with Leo, stand on what he's saying. You know, please let's support as much as you possibly can if you haven't already. Felz and his family, because Felz is no longer suffering. He's not having to deal with anything right now. His family is the one that they're dealing with grief and trying to move forward without their dad. So let's let's remember them. But I do want to say to the family, his sons and his wife, I wanted to say that we appreciate you allowing him to hang out with us, to impact us, because we did have a group chat with your dad, but he would call each of us individually and just check on us. You know what I mean? He would call us individually just to say, hey man, what's going on? What's happening? How you doing? And we would call him to check on him, see how he's doing. And your dad I just started my YouTube channel, so I'm new in the game, and I want to let you know that your dad is very instrumental in supporting me, in my new endeavor. And your dad he'll never go unforgotten with me, so I appreciate you guys sharing them with us. And I want to let you know that we're here for you. I mean that. I'm a medical professional, so if you need something, please let Leo know, and I'll do everything within my reaches or whatever to help support you guys, whatever it is. But we appreciate you guys, and I know I speak for everybody here that knows Felz. We love you guys. We support you guys. We're praying for you guys. And your dad he's gone, but he's never forgotten. And we know he's up there cheering for us. And this year is for Felz.
Amen.
We're gonna get that joint for Felz.
Now before things kick in, I want to give Philly and Philly 500 an opportunity to give us whatever camp updates or any news that you'd like to share. You know what I'm saying, before the medicine kicks in, while you're still somewhat coherent.
It's already kicking in, bud. But that's okay. Because all I keep thinking about is I really want to buy that VCR tape off of him. How much are you going to sell me? I want to buy it. How much for that VCR tape?
Hey, Philly, I'm hitting Amazon right now, bro.
He waited that long because he just said that he a Cowboy fan. He rather watch my tape. Okay, I know you're a Cowboy fan. I just give it to you. I give it to you. I give it to you. I give it to you. You can have it.
One thing with camp though, like that I could say today is just like the rumor of Hassan Reddick possibly coming back. I don't like it. I don't think they should do it. I think he's past his prime. He had 1 sack with the Jets, 2.5 sacks last year. I think that Howie could probably find somebody that would be more impactful. Not to mention that he hated dropping back into pass coverage and doing some of the things Vic Fangio would have him do. So I'm actually like I'm not against it, obviously, but I don't think it's something we need to do.
What if we went and got Josh and brought him back?
Josh Sweat?
Yeah. Josh Sweat. Oh, 1,000%.
Yes, all day. I take Josh Sweat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just feel like hearing what we heard about the AJ Brown and Hassan Reddick beef back then, whether it's true or not, if AJ's gone now, Hassan Reddick, some players play better on certain teams. And, we can use depth, and he won't be getting that full bag like he was trying to get on the way out. He did get 16 sacks on the way out the door. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't in line with AJ, and AJ was a bigger star at the time, so he took the backseat to that, and he got the tail end of that deal. To bring him back to be a rotational pass rusher, I think, give it a shot. You know what I'm saying? I think we need more depth. It's worth a shot. It'd be a low risk, high reward type thing, because I still think that, the Fangio system itself, with all the talent on our defense, we don't need him to be a world beater. We don't need him out here being the best defensive end like he was that Super Bowl year we lost. We just need him to come in and, get a couple sacks, do your job once you're in the game. We don't need those stars no more.
How old is Hassan Reddick?
He's like got to be in his 30s, I think.
Yeah.
But like, why not go out and have Howie get somebody with 1-2 years left on a rookie contract somebody who maybe get you 6-7 sacks in a year and could do everything. Like I think that would be more interesting to me than Hassan Reddick. And I say that as a guy who didn't want Reddick to go. But I just think that, like, I mean, the guy had 3.5 sacks in 2 years. You know, I mean, we've seen these tackles when these edge rushers, when they fall off, man, they fall off.
I'd rather have BG back. I'd rather have BG back before Reddick because BG is not only an edge rusher. He could play, tackle and edge.
He was very successful at defensive tackle.
Yeah, he's very versatile and he brings leadership.
Great against the run.
Yeah, I would rather have BG back.
I've heard a rumor that you guys were trying to take a look at Herbig from the Steelers.
Yeah, that's been around since last year, early spring.
Yeah, because I know the Lions are currently looking at Porter Jr.
Oh, really?
Now, is Herbig considered just a pass rusher all the time? Is he like a 100% pass rusher now, or is he like an off-the-ball linebacker as well at times?
I believe he's a bit of both because you have TJ Watt obviously being kind of holding court over there.
The thing about all of it is I don't think we're going to use very many more assets at the position. Like to get a guy that's going to come in and give you like 6 to 8 sacks, you're going to have to give up something for that guy. And I don't think we're in position. I know Howie's always better in the roster. I'm just saying with the young talent that we got, we gave, Grenard that much money. I don't see that position with the talent on our defense, Sam. I don't see that position being somewhere Howie's going to go give
going to make a move.
I'm right there. I'm right there with you.
Trade deadline, but not right now.
Howie's making a move.
He's going to make a move.
He's going to make a move. I think he needs to be in the cornerback. He needs to be in the secondary. We need depth in the secondary.
That's where I'm looking at corner. Because after Q and Reek, I don't want to see Bennett.
Yeah, I'm more comfortable with some depth in the secondary or at least O-line. Like depth in the O-line too.
You still have that DB that's pretty good from Washington's been hurt all camp. That's hurt him because he's not bad. I think safety, like, to me, is where I would go probably if I had to choose a position to trade for. But I do think you're going to see something now after this game.
Yeah, Howie's going to make a move.
Yeah.
Especially with the release of players that we like. Yeah. We released Johnny Wilson, so we're trying to make room for something.
Yeah, well, and then also, don't we got to be down to a certain number by a certain day?
Yeah, you gotta slim down to the 53.
So isn't that all at one time now?
Oh, it's by the end of next week, right?
Oh, so okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
It's at the end of the third preseason game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta slim
The
down.
next day, right? The next day or two.
Yeah, the next day.
And then even on.
So we're slimming down too.
But here's the thing. Even with that, who's to say that we're not going to see other players that were cut from other teams coming in too?
That's true.
That's true. And that
it's the second wave of free agency.
Say that again.
It's like a second wave of free agency when those guys get cut.
Facts, BG. Facts.
And how it always does something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then on top of that, our UDFAs, because I think Willie Lampkin is going to be on the 53, which means so that means that's an open UDFA spot. Darius Cooper is not going to be a UDFA. I think he's going to make the team. The 53. Yeah.
Here's what I'll say. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just going to say that one area that I think they should go make a trade that could be somewhat cheap, could be something you pluck off of a practice squad. They desperately need a return game. They got
that's true,
and they got and it kills us.
Yeah,
go get somebody.
And I hate crash tests is here.
Yeah, I'm done with crash tests.
Billy, we can't shake him.
Yeah, I'm done with crash tests.
We cannot shake him. How does he keep
Hey, if you listen to Nick, we got one of the best kickoff returners in the game on the roster already with Covey. Yeah, if you listen to Nick Terriani. But Lemon's supposed to return this year too. Like
He's
everybody,
wow. He
like,
practiced today.
and that's the thing. That's the thing I think people are forgetting. Like even when I wanted to try to get in when TP was still on here and tell him like it's good that you think that way, but you gotta realize everything right now is dumbed down to the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? Our offense is as vanilla as you're ever gonna get it. Nick Sirianni would never ever in life give you any kind of glimpses of what we're about to do before the season started. And we were carving up a really good, Patriots defense with our third and fourth receivers. You know what I'm saying? Like third and fourth receivers. Lemon didn't practice. Smitty didn't go against those guys. They're not playing in the game tomorrow. To be able to do something like that with a new system, without your two-star receivers in, that's something to be said. Like you got to look at things like that. Jalen's out there throwing interception, but when are you supposed to throw the interception? You're supposed to throw it in training camp. You got a vanilla offense. You're testing yourself. You're trying to see what you can squeeze in there. Interceptions happen. Usually the season with the good quarterbacks throwing high interceptions in preseason, they have great years unless the interceptions follow them through the season. But for the most part, they have good years. They're out there testing things. We're keeping things close to the vest, man. It's like Lemon could be our star kick returner. He can be our star, punt returner. He can be our star receiver this year. And the thing about it is, as Eagles fans, we're never going to know none of it until game one. Lemon's not playing until game one. Smitty might not even play until game. And those are two weapons that I think really helps out our offense come game one. Because everybody would ask the question, what's the offense going to look like with Smitty being number one? And guess what? You will have no answer going into the season. Everybody asks the question, can Mekhi Lemon come in and fill a Smitty type role? And guess what? You won't have no answer for it until come game one. You know what I'm saying? That's a secret weapon for us. And I think, this offense is going to be fine, man. As long as the offensive line is healthy, that's all that matters. And if we have a healthy offensive line, damn the receivers. We can run the rock to another Super Bowl if we need to.
No, damn one receiver.
Real quick, I just want to acknowledge one of Felz's other sons. TJ is here. TJ 95.
TJ, what's up?
We honor
brother,
you,
man.
brother.
You know what I'm saying? What I'd like for you to do is, if you get an opportunity, go back about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, or when Philly 500 got here. Everyone has actual specific messages for you and your brother and your other siblings. So go back and you'll see everything that they've specifically said for you and your mom too. So just want to make sure we got that. I wanted to make sure that you understood, like, again, how this is all for you. This you're in honor of your dad, and believe me, we have had a fire ass show so far.
Yeah.
Hey Leo. Mm-hmm. Is it okay if tomorrow during my stream I post I put the GoFundMe
yeah, please
thing on there?
Hell
right.
yeah,
I just want to make sure it's okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Everybody, listen. Everybody,
you,
if you can, copy and paste. I put the link for the GoFundMe in my in the description, so you could just copy and paste it and share the shit out of this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Again, next Friday, I am going to be live streaming the funeral. I got permission from his wife Nicole, and I'm going to have this QR code up here, and I'm also going to have the original link to the live stream just in case if I get disconnected, you would still be able to have a means to actually virtually attend the funeral, because there's so many people who are really upset that that this happened and wish they could be here because they're not in market. But I will be in attendance at the funeral, and I'm going to speak. And
I'll be
speak
watching
on all of our behalves. You know what I'm saying? But the funeral is on Friday, August 28th at 11 a.m. And I will have the flyer and everything's where if you want to send flowers and so forth, you'll be able to do that, and it will be part of my thumbnails and stuff like that, just to let folks know that I will be live streaming it. And as a matter of fact, I know how I'm gonna do it. I know what I'm gonna do. I'll create it right now and use the flyer as the thumbnail so that everybody can get it. Bam. See, give me time. Let me hear it say it out loud, and I'll figure it out. And that's what I just did. All right, moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Philly. My thought process is this: let's let Andy Dalton go, and Tanner McKee and go get Anthony Richardson or go get JJ. Go get any of these other guys and bring them in to battle out the rest of the way with Cole Payton for the number 2. But at least we'll have a serviceable backup that could actually.
All right. So Leo, quick addendum to that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go for JJ McCarthy. Don't do that.
Exactly. Yeah.
We don't need
I'm
that. Fine with Anthony Richardson. That's cool. Don't do JJ McCarthy.
I think we need to keep
sanity.
Andy Dalton though.
As a guy who had to deal with him for like 2 games, don't do that. That's not good.
Did he tear Dallas up?
Yeah, he tore Dallas apart.
Shots fired.
And also, fellas, Leo. Look, love Anthony Richardson, built like a Greek god, look like Tarzan, plays like Jane. He's not gonna make it in Philly. He not gonna make it in Philly, y'all. He mentally up top, it's not there. Yeah, it's not there up top. And if you can't make it in with the Colts, with that soft franchise, you're not gonna make it in Philly, guys. We need people who are mentally tough, and as long as Tanner McKee has trade value, we might want to hold on to him.
Well, I think Tanner McKee is kind of devaluing his trade value right now.
Yeah,
that's the issue.
Honestly, Leo, I'm gonna say this right. Don't go for Richardson. Don't go for JJ McCarthy.
Go for
Joe
Shador.
Flacco. No, Joe Flacco.
I think we need to just keep who we got.
He played in Baltimore.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the red rifle because I think
the Red Ryder BB gun.
Yeah. Well, no,
he's going to help Jalen.
Yeah, he's going to help with the maturation of Jalen in this offense. You know what I mean? He'll be right there.
I don't disagree with that.
Mannion, to say, hey, look, this is what you need to see. This is what you need to look for. This is the scheme. This is what they're doing. I think he'll help with the maturation of Jalen. So I'm cool with him.
Especially if Sean Mannion decides to stay like up there, up top, calling the plays. Like it's good to have an Andy Dalton like on the sideline to kind of just talk it out.
We got a
Jalen.
Falcon. Let's
go. This is Felz. This is Felz' son. He says I'm an ATL Falcons fan, but the Eagles earn my utmost respect after we lost to the Patriots 2016 and y'all beat them that next year.
Oh man,
okay.
I felt so bad for you in 2016.
You were right there.
I felt distraught for you.
Damn, TJ.
Because that's never gonna go away. It's that one game. It's not gonna go away. I'm calling it.
That's almost like when Romo fumbled the football and at the field goal. Remember that, Chris?
Yeah,
that was terrible.
Yeah. Look, Laura Vaughn said, I can't. But he said, I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Still, I ain't gonna front me neither.
Yeah, it's still shocking, man.
And what's funny is when you when it's brought up with Falcon fans, they all make the same face. The one I just made, I'm just not. They're still not.
It's an indescribable pain, but they can't show the emotion.
No excuse.
Say that again, DD.
There's no excuse for it. You can't say nothing but Yeah, they did that.
And listen, I know they cuss them people the fuck out. Them fans was going nuts. My boy. I lived down there for a while, man. As a matter of fact, I had just moved back to Jersey the year before. You know what I'm saying? So when they lost, I still had ties. Nate, my boy Nate, he still lives there. And man, you know what I'm saying? That's they
Leo, they keep getting Matt Ryan every time he goes on ESPN with it. Every single time he's up there. It's just, this is one of the biggest comebacks of all time, kind of like the 28-3 game. And then he just has to sit there and he's like, God damn it. It's terrible. It is absolutely awful. I feel so bad for Matt Ryan, man.
Yeah, and you know what, man? Matt Ryan is one of those quarterbacks that I was like, damn, he's like a Dan Marino. Really good, but didn't win the big one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like it's like, damn. And on top of that, he's from here. You know what I'm saying? He's from here. You know what I mean? So that's the other part. It's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, feel bad for you, bro. You just
I remember 2016 because the Lions were in the playoffs in 2016. We lost to a unknown team who had one of the members happens to be here and is wearing blue with a star on it. Not naming names of who that team could possibly be.
Well, here's the thing. It's okay because we done already told Chris he ain't shit, and then he took the time to thoroughly remind us exactly why.
I know Chris ain't shit. He a Wolverine. We good.
Oh, that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't say anything about the JJ McCarthy slander here. He got me my national championship, and I was just like, y'all said the same thing about Seattle's quarterback, didn't you? And now he won the Super Bowl. So y'all slammed the people way too damn early.
I'm guilty as charged. Guilty as charged on Sam Darnold.
Hey, Chris, I'm a Wolverines fan too, bro. Go blue. JJ is trash.
I can't be friends with you, Drew. I can't be friends with you.
JJ is trash, bro. JJ is trash. I'm sorry, bro.
Chris,
now you gotta
Ryan
remember
Day
the
was
first.
talking mad shit today. He was talking mad shit.
Fuck Brian Day. Anyway,
that's right.
When it comes to JJ McCarthy, it's like this. His rookie year, he was hurt. Last year, he was hurt too. Yes, he did destroy Dallas. Well, who didn't? So, and then everybody just automatically think the boy is washed. Okay, you said that about Sam Darnold. You thought he was washed. So I don't know how you just give up on a player just that quick. Maybe it's the system. Hey, Sam changed system and he started playing. He went to Minnesota, played well. He went to Seattle, won a Super Bowl. So you just can't give up on these quarterbacks just because the first 2 years you think they're done. Come on. I thought y'all were.
Man, you let Carson.
But it's like you can't give up on a quarterback in like 10 or 11 years. He haven't done anything like that.
Damn.
King, is that No, I want King to actually say what he means. Don't pull the.
I mean, you got great. You got great. Listen, you got great in your beard.
Say what you mean.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You
no, I want you to say.
You already know.
You're a Eagle fan, man. You're a Eagle fan. Y'all got big balls. Tell me what you mean, King. Tell me.
Say the line, Bart.
Because I can definitely tell you his record against y'all. So go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But what he do with those records, though?
Yeah. It's always a caveat, though. It's always let me fit my narrative to it. Okay, but when he beat y'all,
it's not.
But it's always a but what he did. But what he did. But it's always a but. He's beating y'all ass. He's James Harden. He has kicked.
He's James Harden
against a lot of backups.
Y'all's
he beat up a lot of backups. I say a lot of them.
Man,
come on.
It's a dead story.
Come on, don't do that.
Let's keep it real.
It doesn't even hit.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
What was the guy saying?
Hey, Philly. Did not do good. Did not find us a good one.
He did great.
Hey, Chris.
But they all fall into the Dak trap, don't they?
Right. That's my point. That's my point.
Chris.
This is a breath of fresh air. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just trying to help. Like I'm trying to give you some new meat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I love. I'm gonna have all these guys on.
Yeah, you got to get him. He's in the same time zone.
Wait, if Dak swept us for let's say Dak plays 4 more years. If he swept us every year that he remains in this league, and we continue to hold up Lombardies. That isn't. What does that do for you?
Y'all only held up 2. Y'all only held up 2. Y'all act like y'all got 1,000. Y'all got 2 trophies, and y'all
Chris,
think y'all got 1 million trophies. Come on, bro. Y'all just now playing catch up.
But Chris,
y'all have not passed the Washington Redskins yet. You haven't even passed the Skins yet, and they're the Commanders. You have not even passed.
We don't have it on VHS. We don't have it on VHS.
But we still got proof. We still got proof. We still got proof.
Yellow now.
But I always say, if you want to go back 30 years,
we still have proof.
Chris.
We got.
If you want to
Hey,
go
Chris,
back 30
hey, Chris,
years,
I
I'm
wanna.
going back 60, and I'm talking about the championships because that's a long time, my guy. 30 years, 60
Hey,
years. You might as well be in the
Chris.
same category. Let's keep it
How
relevant.
do you
We
even
got the
plug a big
latest
star in?
two
Hey,
Super
Chris.
Bowls in the division.
Hey, Chris, I wanna. Hey, Chris, this is what I want to tell you. Chris, can you hear me? This is D'Angelo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, Chris, this is what I want to tell you, man. You're not gonna believe me when I tell you this, but I'm actually a huge Dak Prescott fan. Dak Prescott has ushered in the greatest era of Eagles football. Since y'all drafted Dak Prescott, y'all celebrate him for winning nothing. We've been to 3 Super Bowls and won 2. I hope Dak Prescott dies on a football field. I hope him to be 85 years old like Jerry Jones, still being y'all quarterback. Because as long as he's around, we're gonna have a lot of prosperity. I've never seen somebody get paid for doing less. Dak, we love you. Go ahead, Rain Dakota. We love you, baby.
We
love you, Dak.
And we love you too,
60 million more to Dak Prescott.
Hey, Philly, how old is Jerry Jones again?
Jerry Jones just turned 19,700 years old. It's actually his birthday. He's 19,701 years old because today's 701. Now, by the time he gets to dinner, he'll be 19,702 years old. And by the time he gets home, he'll be 19,703 years old. You do know that the older you get, the faster time goes?
He continues to progress in his age.
So let's get some prayers up for Jerry Jones. 100 more
Yeah,
years.
long live Jerry
100
Jones,
more
baby.
years.
Long live.
He was on the top 10.
Go on, my guy. As long as he's there, y'all not winning nothing.
Hey, Philly, isn't it Gentani? Jerry Jones. Gentani.
Yeah. Gentani, mother humper.
Yeah.
I know we're talking about,
this
how
man
long...
literally said Dak Prescott helped y'all win Super Bowls. That's
no,
the
he
most
helped
ridiculous.
usher in the new.
That's the most. No, that means y'all had to get better because y'all couldn't beat them. That's what you should be thinking. Okay, you had to get better because you were not good. Okay, you were not good.
But that makes you guys worse.
I hate when it just y'all just forget. And then when you forget, no, I don't forget anything. I know y'all have been to 3 Super Bowls. Yes, we know.
Don't forget
and we've been to 8. And we've been to 8, Philly. We've been to 8. Y'all been to 3.
But since 2000, come on, let's keep it relevant.
You see what I mean, Bird? You see what I mean? You see what I mean, Bird Gang? It's always a but. It's always a but. It's never the truth. It's what I'm saying is the truth. We've been to 8. It ain't no but. Y'all been to 3.
But we do that. You might as well not even call it Super Bowl. Just call it championships. And we got
when we won, they were all called Super Bowls.
We go old school with it.
We're not the Giants, okay? It was all of them were called Super Bowls that we played in.
I would
in
like
all
to
8.
remind everybody the last time the Lions have won something, Dwight D. Eisenhower was president. Just would like to remind the audience that it was called an NFL championship back in my day.
Sympathetic to Theo, but since we've been 30 years, y'all think
no. Chris.
He's right though.
Not only that you did not win a Super Bowl, you haven't even sniffed one.
Chris.
No, it's a championship.
Yeah,
if you don't win it this year, it's going to be 70 years. That's why the sympathy is there.
At least you win it too.
You're bitching about 30. I'm going on 70.
Well, Leo, theirs was 51 years before they won one. So hey, it's cool.
There always is a but.
Who? Them damn owls.
Hey, Chris.
And your butt, but it wasn't called the Super Bowl. When football started, we were winning championships, my guy. It started up with winning championships.
The last year they won a Super Bowl was 1996. 1996 was the last year they won a Super Bowl. They started the salary cap in 1994.
I was 20.
1994. Jerry Jones couldn't buy them Super Bowls anymore, brother.
Yeah. Hey, was it? Didn't Gloria Estefan do the halftime show at that one?
I think so.
No, that was the Michael Jackson one.
Hey, King. Wait a
minute, hold on. Hey, no, he got the answer right there. Hey, what's that cover?
Again, who's on the cover?
That was
you. That's probably Michael Jackson.
That was the Michael Jackson one, right?
Hey, King. Hey, Chris,
pop that lamp in. We gotta see the.
I'm listening to whoever's saying my name.
That's me. That's me, King DB. I was because you mentioned 1996, and that was a beautiful year. That was when Jordan was wearing pinstripes. Can y'all imagine that? That's when Jordan was wearing pinstripes and playing in Chicago. Another thing. Correct. Another thing about 1996, Mark Holmes had just turned 30 years old. Can y'all believe that? Mark Holmes had just turned 30.
He was the same age as Michael Anthony Fitness. He was the same age as Michael Anthony Fitness.
Yo, me and Philly 500 were 21.
Damn.
I was 10. I was 10 years old. I was 10 years old.
Can I ask y'all a question?
I would like to
That's nasty work.
We're not done. I just want to ask the question. Can I ask the question?
Go ahead, man.
Okay. Where was this energy before 17? I just want to know. Y'all didn't have none of this energy.
Any year before 17.
Yeah,
we've been there all the 2000s.
Y'all didn't have none of this energy.
We've been holding out
the 5 straight NFC championship games we went to.
Y'all ain't had none of this energy.
The 5 straight NFC championship games. You don't think we had energy those years?
2 Super Bowls. Y'all think y'all the greatest franchise of all
time.
Allow
me to answer you, Chris.
You know y'all. All I can say is I am so happy that y'all finally held up the East. They brought everybody a championship because it took y'all ass long enough. So we're happy that y'all got it. Okay, y'all keep playing y'all little violins and eat your damn cheesesteaks, the worst goddamn sandwich in the world. I appreciate everything about the Eagles. Okay, I appreciate.
That's very kind of you to say. Thank you.
I know, Leo. You know I love y'all.
Keep watching us win them, baby. Keep watching us win because another one's coming.
Keep watching y'all win them. Yo, you only.
It's okay.
You act like it's a series. It's not a series.
It is a series. We're in our window. It's a series, my guys.
Your window is
closed. The floor is the first round of the playoffs. The floor is the first round of the playoffs with Jalen Hurts starting. The ceiling is Super Bowl MVP.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, everybody, wait.
Give me a moment.
Wait. Go ahead, Theo.
King Von, you're going to have to get rid of the 5 in your statement there. Jaden Daniels might send us a cease and desist.
That's true.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't use
it.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, Chris.
It's a violation.
You know what, Philly? You got a 5 in your name. I'm sorry, we're going to have to take that out. You're going to have to be.
That's an NIL violation, Philly.
Yep.
You are wrong.
Got it.
I'm too dumb to go to college, so it shouldn't matter.
Hey, Cowboy Chris. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
I truly appreciate the VHS nostalgia. And 96 was a great year, so I just wanted to, let's all enjoy it and let's take a little bit of time.
Yep. Dude, you know what I think we should do?
The number one song from 1996.
I think we should start buying all VCRs, like buy all the VCRs we can, and just
let's go
all on eBay and everything. That way, when they all break down, Cowboys will have nothing to watch on their tape. They'll have the tape, but they won't have the VCR to play it.
I
say, let's buy all the VCRs, man.
Buy them up.
That's
buy them all.
You know what? Though,
if 500, we gotta go to every pawn shop then.
Every pawn shop.
Let's go.
Every pawn shop.
I don't even think the pawn shop says anymore, bro.
Yeah.
Every pawn shop says only DVDs.
Around the world, go to your local pawn shop and buy a VCR. And buy it and take them. Because those Cowboys, Chris's VCR is going to break down eventually. You're going to have to go on eBay for a new one. You ain't going to have it. We got to have it.
But Chris,
we watched this song how many times, Chris? How many times? You don't have a Blu-ray, you don't have a PlayStation, you don't have something else to watch, a newer one. They're gonna start.
They stopped making those in 97.
No.
Hey, but Chris, let me explain something to you real quick. Okay.
I'm buying them all.
For the last 30 years, the Eagles have been carrying this entire division.
Bullshit.
And then what you have to this is why I say it's facts, because
we went through this last
since
night,
2000 Dallas only has 4 playoff wins. 4.
Oh my god.
Okay. And prior to us
winning,
you
said the Eagles, right? You said the Eagles.
The Philadelphia Eagles have carried this division for the last 30 years. That's why our back hurts. That's why Philly's knees hurt, because we've been carrying it, right? And I'm sure that Philly can attest to this. I can attest to this, and Leo can attest to this, and D'Angelo. prior to us winning rings, you guys were unbearable. You were arrogant. You were disgusting. And you know what? I remember the ring pop memes. I remember all of that. And you know what? We had to take it. We had nothing to say. We took it. It was
no
okay.
standard.
Right? It was okay, right? But guess what, Chris? It's not fun when the rabbit has the gun now. Because guess what? Yes, we are arrogant now. We are unbearable now. And we're going to remain unbearable until something changes, and it's not going to change. So I would tell you to get your weight up. You get your game up. Tell your quarterback to step up, and tell Jerry Jones to wake up, because we are unbearable. We are the bad guys. We are the bullies, and we'll remain that. So deal with it.
How old is Jerry again, Philly?
You caught that damn thing. Caught that thing.
19,712 years old. Just turned 19,713.
How you doing?
Birthday.
Long live Jerry.
19,714.
Long live Jerry Jones.
Jerry and Dak are there. There's no Super Bowl. It's not. I guarantee neither. They will not win a Super Bowl as long as those two guys are on the Cowboys.
Now I know I'm behind enemy lines, and it's 1 versus,
you doing
versus
good,
12.
Dog, for real.
It's 1 versus 12, and you guys, you always.
It's not even 1 versus 12.
Everybody, y'all got an audience, so you can laugh at each other jokes. They're all
more of a
hilarious.
1 versus 7.
And I appreciate everybody and their wonderful jokes and everything like that. But I'm not going to be that typical cowboy to help y'all count, because y'all know how to count. But I wanted to what Andrew Drew said about running the vision for the last 30 years, which is absolutely false.
He said 20.
He said 20. Okay, it's absolutely false, because if that was the case, you would have won the East every year for the last 30. You have not. So who? No.
We won the most times.
I'm trying to rebuke what he said.
Let him go.
I'm trying to go back.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
So I'm trying. He wanted to give me facts, and I want him to be factual, because he's not. Okay, because if y'all have carried us for the last 30 years, you would have won them every year, and you did not. The last year was the first time y'all went back to back. So if you go and you look at who won the East, it was
time.
It was never.
We went 4 in the beginning of 2000 in a row. 4 in a row, and now we back to back.
I just want to finish my statement, bro.
I
know you can't handle the truth. I know you can't handle the truth. I know you can't handle the truth.
Yeah, I'm just glad to help you out.
Let him finish, BG. Let him finish.
I know you can't handle the truth. It's okay. It's not. I don't even have to finish, because I'm like this. The statement was false. Okay, you have not carried the East. Now, if you can say y'all had the most wins in that time, I can accept that. Okay, you're right, but you have not carried the East. That is terribly untrue.
Who has the most wins in a division wins?
I just said that. I just answered your question before you asked it. I answered
we do. Right? So that means we carry it. And we got the most division championships in 2000.
That's not.
All right, I would like to, as the resident fact checker here, the person who actually has to write all this shit down. The Eagles officially have won the NFC East within the last 20 years 6 times. Well, 7 counting 2024. Excuse me.
Right.
The Dallas Cowboys have won it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you're tied for division titles within the last 20 years. And then, of course, you have the Giants in 7, or not in 7, but the Giants have 3, and then the Commanders have 3.
It sounded like the Eagles carried it, didn't it?
6-14.
Whoa, that's
it's very checkered in the last 20 years. But out of the 4 teams in the division, your 2 teams have the same divisional title records since the year 2005.
So Theo, here come the butt. Here they go. Come on. Come on, tell us. Come on, tell us the butt. Come on. There we go, Philly. I knew you were gonna give us the butt.
You're always gonna have a butt. You know what? You're always gonna have a butt, because at the end of the day, it always comes to winning. Winning is why you play the game. So you're always going to have a but because
we're talking about
not addressing the main thing.
We address Drew's question. We addressed Drew's question. Drew's question statement was y'all ran the division for 20 years.
Yeah.
Theo just gave you the facts, right?
Yeah.
Wait, 30 years. He gave you the facts and y'all still can't handle it. You still
Wait a minute.
It doesn't stop there.
Theo, so what you're telling me is that in the last 20 years, the Philadelphia Eagles and the Dallas Cowboys are tied for the most division wins, correct?
Mm-hmm.
At 7, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I can read them out year by year if you want.
No, that's cool. It's cool. Just answer me this. In the 7 years that they won the NFC East, what happened? And then in the 7 years we won the NFC East, what happened at the end of it all?
Okay. So in 2007, which is the first year, or I'll start in 2006.
Mm-hmm.
In 2006, the Philadelphia Eagles won the NFC East. I do not remember specifically what happened in 2006.
Wait. I have a question. I'm sorry. Yes. I'm stupid. But why are we starting in 2006? Yeah. Shouldn't we be starting in 2000?
Yeah, that's why I said
30. I only did the last 20 years. I didn't go the full 30.
Because all those 2000s are going to be Eagles division wins.
Exactly.
See, that's what I was talking about since 2000s.
Right, but the thing is that the original conversation, for the sake of Chris, was 20. So let's just talk about the 20 because remember,
I'll start at 2005.
That's fine.
So 2005.
No, keep it at 20. Keep it at 20.
20 is cool.
No, because it's
still in our favor.
So we want
it's still in our favor.
All right, so we want the last 20 years. We're good. 20 years.
Yep.
That's all right.
We're 7-7 in NFC East division wins. What did the Cowboys do with their 7?
All right. So the first Cowboy win division title or the NFC East champ, it was in 2007, and that was the first Giants Super Bowl in the 21st century. So there.
What a division, and the Giants won the Super Bowl. What a bunch of jokers.
Damn, Chris.
Okay. All right. Next.
Damn.
All right. The first Eagles title was in 2006. I do not know what happened in 2006. I only remember 2007 was the first Super Bowl for the Giants. The next Cowboy title is in 2009. Let me take a look here. 2009 playoff bracket.
So kind of like winning the NFC East really don't even mean anything.
It really doesn't.
It really doesn't. That's really kind of what I'm thinking.
Listen, we are doing a proper triage of what the Cowboys did with their 7 division wins, and we're going to do a proper triage of what the Eagles did with their 7 wins.
Hey Leo, Chris right now, he looking like, man, I only came here for Felz, man. I ain't gotta take you.
But King, but I know that while we got his attention because he knows that this is unbiased information here.
I think Chris knows though. He's the football historian, so he knows.
I enjoy the barbershop talk. So nothing the jokes.
Right.
I love it because I wanted to keep coming because y'all know once the tables turn, like you said, how obnoxious we were. Believe me, don't let after these 30 years, God forbid, the Cowboys get another ring. How obnoxious my ass gonna be on the bird section. So
did you say
finish your jokes?
Chris, did you say Chris? Hey, Chris, did you say 30 years? Chris, did you say 30 years? Hold on, Chris. Did you say 30 years?
Yes, I clarified that.
That's funny you said that because I'm looking at your setup, right? And it looked like you got some good Wi-Fi down there because it's a hell of a setup. Wi-Fi wasn't invented until 1997. So last time y'all won, we didn't even have Wi-Fi.
Damn.
Damn.
Yep, beautiful.
All right, let's see.
You probably
here we
didn't
go.
you probably didn't have. I ain't gonna say that. No, this is a public
All
show.
right, let's
I'm
see.
not gonna say that.
The NFL in 2009.
Don't do it.
You knew what I was thinking, Drew. You knew what I was thinking, right?
Let Theo cook.
Let's
Drew, you knew what I was thinking.
Please hold. In 2009, the Cowboys won the NFC East, but then they lost in the divisional round 34-3 against the Vikings.
Damn.
God damn.
The Vikings.
All right.
Damn it.
What's the next one?
Was that Teddy Bridgewater?
Shut up, Drew.
Oh, this is also coincidentally one of the last years that the Jets won a playoff game. One of the years. Let's see the 2010 playoff brackets, because that is the Eagles' year.
Oh,
this will take all night. I ain't got all night. We know the Cowboys didn't win at all in their 30 years. We know the Eagles won two. We know the Eagles won 2 Super Bowls, and we already know all this. Leo, you wasting time. We here for Felz. We here for Felz. We like to.
What I tell y'all,
family.
I foreseen this. I foreseen this.
I enjoy. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. And you know what else we need to talk about? Let's talk about something that's positive today.
I understand. If I were you, I would want that. I would want to pivot, and I will, because you're a valued guest here, and you did take all that on the chin like a champ. I think you represented the Dallas Cowboys very well, and and listen, you went up against D'Angelo, BG, DV, and motherfucking Philly 500. You know what I'm saying? And you got Warren here and Theo. I think you did a masterful job. You have most certainly earned yourself a place here at the Bird section whenever you want. You are always going to be a welcome guest, because I foresee us. You are a breath of fresh air in terms of a new type of Dallas Cowboy who is reasonable and at least willing to listen. That being said, you know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure that you understood that. We've so enjoyed you. And so how about you tell us about your camp? And since y'all done shut shit down at Oxnard and you're headed back to the Star, and
like a wrestling match out there.
And ain't no shit going on. And I know you don't like it when there ain't no shit going on.
It's so depressing around here. So depressing around here. Real quick, shout out to Miss Tiffany in the chat, man. She cracks me up every time she types something. I start smiling. I love your chat. We talked about this last night. Nothing much serious going on in our camp, man. We're just trying to get through it healthy. We got these Redbirds tomorrow late, so we're enjoying some few battles that we got at wide receiver. Trying to see if these kids can make it. Also, we're looking at these young running backs that we got still on the market. I think we may pick one up after the final cuts. So other than that, man, it's quiet around here in Cowboy land, and we're not used to this shit. We used to drama left and right. And it's really irking us. Us Cowboy content creators don't have nothing to talk about because it's too damn quiet. Other than the old man Von Miller coming, and Von just came home because he is from Dallas. He's from a little suburb of Dallas called DeSoto, Texas, where he won a state championship and went to Texas A&M. So he just came home to retire. So other than that, man, there's nothing new going on with the Cowboys. We just continuing our losing streak of 30 years for Bird Gang and Philly.
My man, I love that. I love that. You know what I'm saying?
You're a real one.
Yeah, right? You know what I'm saying? Right? We got to keep coming back here, dog, for real. You know what I'm saying? At least I do find you to be one of the more reasonable Cowboy fans, if there is one. You know what I'm saying?
It's all love. I was like, I wasn't even gonna stay this long. I just want to jump in and give my condolences and everything. Because remember yesterday I told you, man, when I was doing my show, we was gonna go all night, and then my boss sent me that text telling me to come in, right? He didn't change my whole damn schedule, Leo. So I got to be at work at 6 o'clock in the morning. So,
hey y'all, and he had just started. Listen, y'all.
Yes.
The fucked up part was he really was operating as if he was going to be off the next day. So he actually started relaxing. You know what I'm saying? He was in full blown relaxed mode and everything, and the boss fucked the whole
everything up. Fucked it all up. So man, hey, but on a serious note, man, I enjoy all of y'all, bro. I do. I need to follow all of y'all. Seriously, I hope you guys get a chance to follow me. Dallas Cowboy Chris on TikTok, also on Instagram, and the podcast is the Cowboy Up podcast, man. We rocking on Monday nights. And then Cowboy After Dark on Tuesday and Thursdays. And man,
that's like the Unk Show, right?
That's the Unk Show is on Thursday night. And the reason Leo called it the Unk Show because when he was on with me, all the guys over there was 45 and up. He said, "Man, we sitting around like a bunch of uncles at the barbershop." And I was like, you know what? I say Thursday night is the Unk Show. So if y'all want to come in the Unk Show and just shoot the shit, because on Thursdays it ain't just cowboy talk. We just like we shooting the shit now. We just shooting the shit. So if y'all want to just hang out, man, it's a little male camaraderie. And also, man, I may want to do something for Felz myself.
Y'all gotta meet Chop.
You gotta meet Chop. Chop.
Yeah.
Chop is a Cowboy fan living in Atlanta, but he is from the Funk also. I'm sorry. When I say the Funk, that means Fort Worth, Texas. Dallas, Fort Worth. We call Fort Worth the Funk. So he from the Funk also, but he live in Atlanta. So it's some other cats, man. I need y'all to meet.
Yeah,
so.
but
I appreciate
hell though.
He's cool.
He's a veteran, Philly, an 11 Bravo.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So he's
thank you for your service.
Yeah.
So man, once again, man, God bless Felz, man. God bless the bird section, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all. And hey, whenever y'all want to come in to abuse somebody, I'm more than happy to get in here so y'all can abuse a cow.
I'm just going to send you the link. I'm gonna just send you the link. All right. I'll just text you the links. Okay.
All right, fam. Y'all be good, man. Have a good night, fellas.
All right, now.
All right, later.
Yeah.
Leo.
Hey.
Can I just say salute to Philly?
Hold on. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Drew.
The perks of kick out. I just wanted to say.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Kicking his ass.
Yeah,
he's in there with
he's not holding out.
Salute to you, Philly, man.
It's happening.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. All for Felz. So we thank you, Philly.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man.
You know what I'm saying? I want you to feel better. You know what I'm saying? Go
Please
get you some rest.
My wife's hot. I think my wife's hot.
Wait.
There it is.
There it is.
So when 500, takes the perk, he turned it to Denzel. He turned it to Denzel when he takes the perk.
Turn to Denzel.
Yeah, you always say Denzel Washington out.
She walked by. I forgot what's going on.
Conjugal duty time.
Baby, this body made to give you pleasure. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go. I gotta go.
You gotta get him out of here.
Go ahead and
get out of here. Get out of here. We love you. White rerun.
Yes. That's why he needs to go.
Oh, man.
That's classic. That's classic.
Classic.
500.
Philly is the
Gentlemen,
guy.
this is unfortunately where my stop. This is unfortunately also my stop, so I must.
No.
Unfortunately,
You know
leave us
what,
tonight.
y'all? I mean, because like I said, y'all, I'm getting ready to go out of town early in the morning too. So I think this is like with Philly. Thank you, Philly, for coming in here. Everybody, we got 85 people in this motherfucker right now. Been rocking with us, and so please, we appreciate y'all because this is again for Felz. I'm gonna have that GoFundMe up on my page, you know what I'm saying, the rest of the week again. You know, his funeral is going to be on August 28th at 11 a.m. and I will be streaming the funeral from my channel. So for all of you who, you know, would have wished that you could have attended, you can now virtually attend if you choose to do so. Okay. Or even jump in real quick. Again, it starts at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. And I will be there, you know, and so and fellas, everybody who's come in, you know what I'm saying, I thank you all, you know what I'm saying, not you know, I'm not going to say, you know, from the bottom of my heart, I'm going to just say just from everywhere in my heart, from my whole heart, I really, really appreciate y'all doing this with me, you know, honoring my friend. I'm trying my best, and it's dope that, you know, TJ and his other son were here to see us, you know, give props to their dad. I'm sure you guys would agree with me that the laughs that were done today, you know what I'm saying, were genuine, hearty, you know what I'm saying. Thank you to TP Way, the Giant. Thank you to Chris for standing tall.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, coming in here and really getting, like, putting it like this was a Felz show. You know what I'm saying? If you notice the way everybody talks about him, you know what I'm saying, the things that they all say, the common denominator, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I wish basically they all wish they had him longer than as long as we did. You know what I'm saying? So only you know, I know everybody could attest, BG, if you didn't know, Theo's outros were something that Felz would shut the whole channel down just so that he could hear. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Theo's outros was literally his favorite part of the end.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I want to give everybody a chance to give their last word, but I want to start off with Theo's outro, you know what I'm saying? Because he does, you'll see. Go ahead, Theo. You got it, dog.
Alrighty. First of all, I wanted to thank everybody here in the chat and on the panel for, helping us, get through this time, as well as, if you have donated, thank you so very much for donating to Felz and his family. Also, can we get some prayers up for him? If you haven't already, please do a good deed today. It might not make your day any better, but it might make somebody else's better. And that's what we strive for each and every day. And thank you again for enjoying the game of football. Lions to the Super Bowl.
Next year.
No, you know what Felz would say? I know that's right, Theo. I know that's right.
Say it with your chest.
Yeah.
Say it with your chest.
All righty.
Go ahead, Drew.
Good night, everybody.
Later, Theo.
Take care, buddy.
Go ahead, Drew. You got it.
Hey, man, look, I want to say, thanks to every, like King DV, BG, Leo, Warren, everybody that came up, man. We appreciate you guys. I also wanted to shout out to the chat too, because we don't really, I try to keep up with it sometimes, but I want to say shout out to Art and Low Eagle and Flying Mayan, Tiffany, Lord Vaughn, man, Stizzy, everybody that came through on the chat. Logan was in there. I got a text from CZ, Oscar, had sent me a text and just wanted to send their condolences and said that they were going to give, so this goes beyond football. Football is just the vehicle to, that brings us all together to talk our trash and to have our fun. But at the end of the day, it's humanity is really, what kind of binds us and what we have to really have the heart for. So, I appreciate everybody here. And as we move forward, we're going to move forward with Felz, in our minds, and to his kids and his wife. You're his legacy. We're his legacy. And we're going to continue to carry that on with us and always remember him. So God bless, we'll keep you guys in prayer and do the same for us, man. I appreciate the time.
Thank you for that, Drew. For real, appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, BG. You got it.
You know, it's hard to follow Drew, man. Drew's so deep. Man, I love it. Man, he's a good guy. We talked about it too, man. Felz hit me up probably like 2 weeks ago. It's like, I rock with you, man. I love the content. You know, things are good. And it's like, you know, to be able to go to a new platform, meet new people, you know what I'm saying, and get respect from new people that you never even met before, it's a pleasure. You know, we have a real honor being on here, you know, being supporting our favorite team, you know. And I do know Felz, man, like he rocked the Eagles, man. Like that's real talk, you know what I'm saying? Like, he rocked the Eagles heavy, you know, and when you told me those stories about, you know, he couldn't wait to get to like, you know, open practice, and I'm just thinking like, damn, man, like that's next week. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, he peeped out your whole hide. He peeped out your whole fucking hiding spot and everything. He was hot. He was like, how the fuck this motherfucker get here in less than a month and find that spot? I gotta be on my shit. And I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, what you doing? Like,
but
on that.
People don't realize though, it's people like him that push us to be so great. You know what I'm saying? To push us to do what we do. You know, that we're fortunate and blessed enough to have people that's just as passionate as we are about our favorite football team, man. You know, and that's what this is about. It's about being passionate for your squad. You know, one family, man. It's Bird Game Nation. All of us part of the same family. You know, some people understand it, some people don't understand it. But from my understanding, it's like we all love the same things. And, you know, it's always good to highlight the people that, you know, do it with a little bit more enthusiasm. You know what I'm saying? He was very enthusiastic about the Philadelphia Eagles. And not every fan can say that about themselves. So, you know, the small time that I got to meet him and talk with him, man, it, like you said, like, it was a very small time, but it's very impactful at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, very impactful. And, hey, man, I was working tonight. I want to make sure I get up on here and say some things, you know what I'm saying? Like, salute to you, Felz, man. Rest in heaven. And, you know what I'm saying? Be with us throughout the season as we trail on the best football. And so that's we gonna keep rocking. We know you're up there watching. And that's gonna keep making all of us put out our best content all year long.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Go ahead, EV.
Like, I met him like a couple months ago, man. And then, you know, he connected with me, and it's only like I had multiple channels on YouTube, and it's only one person I knew that could actually be my best hype man in the chat. I didn't even hear his voice in the chat. And that was Felz. You know what I'm saying? And you got what, 30 people in here, DV, and only 8 likes, man. Y'all get them likes up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I heard every single time I read his comments. And you know, I posted, and you know, he's just rocking with me. And the fact that you sit up there and connect me with, you know, him and, you know, his family and things like that, man, I had to be here. And I had to show out. Like I said, you know, it was saying in a joking manner, but I'm like, yo, he will want me to come up here and cook. He will want me to come up here and do my thing. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I understand, you know, it's for Felz and everything like that. And it was Eagles talk. It was football, but he would want me to cook. And I'm happy TP came in here. I am so proud that he came in here because I needed to talk to him. And I want to talk to him on his platform, but that's another story.
It's
like,
I sent you his contact info.
Yeah. I got it. Felz wouldn't have had it any other way, man. You know, this whole night was special, bro. Like you had non-perk 500, perk 500.
Get started.
You had him turn the hat to the side. About his wife.
He did the white rerun.
That's plastic. You had both of his kids in here. And I know they telling their mom, and she's sitting up there crying, laughing at us too. He's laughing up above, man, and
it's the simple fact that we all can make this happen for him, man. It's very special, man. And I'm just happy to be a part of it, man. And God bless Felz and prayers up to him, his family, man. Please donate and all that, man. As always, go Birds. And,
you know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
Two things. Sorry.
Perk 500 is a thing. I'm gonna make 500. I love that Perk 500.
That's the book.
Like, yo, that's got 500. Like, yo, DV just gave you a new alter ego, Perk 500.
Yeah, he got him
off the chain.
Definitely, Perk 500 is wild.
Yeah, Perk 500.
Wild boy right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna tell him like, yo, dog. You know what I'm saying?
No, he went through the motions. He was turning red. Then he started.
And
the comment section seen it. I'm sitting here laughing, and then
he was in the camera making faces. He was like,
he was going through the motions. He was going through it. I was like, let me get him out of here, man, because he's going through it. Because he was going through it. Perk 500
sharing is caring. 500 got that. He was starting to shout. He's like, I already feel it.
Hey, kid, that's why I had to say something, man. I was like, man, get Perk out of here, bro. He's going through the motions.
Right.
But hey, also, before we get out of here, guys, salute to you, Leo, man. Like getting this, like you said, doing everything that you've been doing, man. Like your platform itself is dynamic. The environment that you're creating is something next level. People don't understand that. Like that was one of the biggest things I noticed when I first started YouTube that helped me grow. It wasn't about just me. It's about like creating a community, being able to get everybody in your community to come together. Because we're all Eagles fans. I know everybody make money. People are monetized. They got sponsorships and whatnot. But I always look at it like 500 prime example. Whenever I want 5 on a show, 5 is on a show. He's never too big. He's never too bigger than the moment because he understands we're all here together. We're part of this one big family, man. And I just love seeing what I'm seeing from you guys here on the Bird section, man. Like, salute to you and putting this all together. You know what I'm saying? I knew since the day he died, you were already working on it. You're already like, hey, I need these people on here. I want to get these people going. You know what I'm saying? And that just showed the type of man you really are, man. And I want to salute you for everything you've done. And DV, we're going to be at that practice. If Phil wanted us to do some filming, baby, we need to go do some filming. And we need to show up and show out up there.
And then, and BG, thank you for that, because I want you guys to know, I mean, including with Warren and with D'Angelo and everybody, like, your approval is something that I aspire to. Just so we're clear, you know what I'm saying? You guys' approval is something that I aspire to. Same thing with Felz. And so, when I talked to Nicole, she was laughing at me because my natural reaction, I sort of kind of fucked up. And so she was like, when we figured it out, it's been cool. It's been great. It's just, I'm a reactionary type of person. You know what I'm saying? And when something like this happens, I have to think about, like, how do we react? And, look, y'all, I don't know if y'all know this or anything like that. This is the example that I have. But when a soldier passes away downrange, when a soldier dies, when they go and inform the next of kin, be it the spouse or whoever, you know what I'm saying? When they're telling that stuff and everything like that, 9 times out of 10, there's a check that's with them. So it's not the whole life insurance, but it's like a lot, you know what I'm saying? So that there's no skip or bounce in any kind of arrangement that that may or may not have been made or anything like that. It's called SGLI. You know what I'm saying? That's actually how it works. Like, I know they made the movie and everything like that, but they normally show up with the letter from the Secretary of Defense and they quietly hand over a check. You know what I'm saying? And then later on, after like a couple of months or whatever, they get the rest of the life insurance policy. That's how it works. So and it's dope because DV and Drew was here, BG, when I got the word. You know what I'm saying? And so when I created that GoFundMe You know what I'm saying? Or when I created this GoFundMe, it was like sort of kind of like my natural reaction. I didn't know what else to do. You know what I'm saying? Especially after I had just I was on the like, how long was I gone, y'all? Like 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, like 25 minutes.
Yeah. That whole time is when I'm that time that I'm off camera, you know what I'm saying? You can see it. That's when I was talking to her and getting the news. Like the text messages, you can see when I got the text message, and that's when I jumped. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, and they held it down for me while I was gone. And so when she told me everything and we talked it out for a while, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, okay, I'm gonna do something, you know, just give me a second to process this. And then I came back on camera and told them, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, then I had to allow them to, you know, process what was going on and everything like that. And then then I'm thinking about who didn't know yet, you know what I'm saying? I was on the phone with Philly 500 till like 3 a.m. explaining it to him. So I understand why he was here, why he held out as long as he could. And I so appreciate him for doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, he, just like all of y'all, Felz had an even deeper connection with him too. You heard it. You know what I'm saying? And so, and then, you know, again, and here's the thing, BG, fucking Drew was late. You know what I'm saying? So me and DV had to process it by ourselves, you know what I'm saying, for a hot second, absent of Drew. And then when Drew came in, we had to tell him. And then me and DV had to sit there and watch Drew process that whole thing. Then Angry Cowboys shut down his channel.
It was crazy because not to cut you off, but it was crazy because we was talking about training camp, and then Leo was just like, yo, I'll be right back. Hold it down for me. Y'all gonna want to know this. And then like just cut off his camera. And then when he came back, I remember Tiffany, I remember a couple other people sat up there in the chat like, yo, what's going on, Leo? Because your whole demeanor and face changed. And then I was like, you know what? Let me cut what I'm saying short so you can say what you said. That was the last thing I thought you was going to say.
I know. You know what, DV? I look back at it and I could tell that was completely out of left field. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they must have thought that I was getting some NFL news or some shit like that, or nothing with what I actually had to deliver that night. And then and the crazy part too, BG, is that Angry was live. Yeah. And someone went on Angry's channel and told him what happened with Felz. And Angry was like, wait a minute, who? What? While he's live. And then he was like, hold up. You know, and he texts me while I'm live with them. And I let him know, yeah, man, we hurting over here. Man, he had a quick moment of silence and he shut his channel down and came over to the bird section and reconnected and just stayed with us all night. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, that's old school, but that's love right there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But if you think about it, man, like, if you really want to be part of a community, like, this is the kind of environment you want to be in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to be in what you got right now, man. I'm really trying to, like, you know, not toot your horn too much because you do your thing, my guy. Like, and I don't think you understand this kind of platform that you're making over here. And just giving me a chance to come out here. You know, I'm working on getting more, you know, content out. You know what I'm saying? Getting us established in the market. But just to have this outlet to be able to jump on every night, you know, I see my inbox, you know, oh, here it is tonight. If you want to come in, here it is tonight. And I'd be feeling bad. So I'm like, I'm trying to make this money, man. New Jersey's expensive in the South. It's a little bit more expensive, especially where I live.
Oh, yeah, but cost of living is different.
No, listen. I do that, and I'm thinking now, you know, like, you know, we talked about that other idea and everything like that. I'm starting to feel like now, because let me say this first. The reason why I had you and DV go last, okay? The reason why I had you two go last with your final words and everything was because my last conversation was about you two and amongst other things, because I had an opportunity to tell them about meeting Comptomania and being excited. Not Comptomania and Thunder Ram. and I was telling them that, you know, I'm going to have Thunder Ram on my channel, you know, like the day I forget, like the following week he died. Before he died, the following week after he died, Thunder Ram was supposed to be on my channel, and I got to reconnect with them because they don't know what's going on. I'm just, now that I hear myself say it out loud, I just realized I haven't gotten back to them. But he, in that same conversation, was what I keep referring back to with DV and everything, was like being like trying, like making sure he had what he would need to be of service when the three of y'all hooked up. Like he really was on his way. That was the fucking plan per our last conversation. Like it was about you and DV and Thunder Ram and everything like that. So that's why, you know, I'm saying all this to you, because he had his own ideas. He wanted to tell y'all some stuff about some other things. He wanted you to show him exactly where the fuck that damn spot is. You know what I'm saying? Everything. He had it like all that. Yeah, he was like, you know, like that was where he was at with it. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, and then especially since, you know, the three of y'all are in market and everything like that. Because I told him, I was like, yo, I'm not going to be here. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, oh, okay, yeah, because he knew I was leaving to go on vacation. So he, you know, that was what this what you do while I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? And this what you do, and make sure you do that, and take this, and don't try to connect to the Wi-Fi. It's gonna fucking suck. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was and so that was the reason why I had you two go last, because y'all were the last things that, when the last time I heard his voice, you guys were the subject of that conversation. You know what I'm saying? And Drew could tell you, y'all were regulars in our group chat text too.
Always.
Yeah.
And that's like, you don't even understand. Like that motivates me, man. Like that motivates me. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he's still watching. So that puts even more motivation than I already had moving out here. Just knowing stuff like that. Like you don't understand, like to have someone that you just met to even think so highly about, you know, that's honoring.
I'm gonna tell you,
like that's honoring to me. And
listen, you know what? I'm gonna say this to you, because this is why, again, you know, a reason why I wanted y'all two to go last and everything too, especially because I will say this. When you and DV started coming to the bird section, right? Like I said, I could tell you what the effect on him was, which was he was ready to take his knowledge base, the way he found it, to the next level, because y'all motivated him. You know what I'm saying? I told you, he felt some kind of way about you just getting here and finding that fucking spot to film the players. You know what I'm saying? He talked about that shit. And I do know this, when he talks about DV, you know what I'm saying, DV attacks the way he would want to attack. You know what I'm saying? That's why when he said, that's why I thought it was funny. I was like, he here. Because when DV did this, I feel him tapping my shoulder. I was like, yeah, that motherfucker really is tapping his shoulder, because the term he used with DV was steel sharpening steel. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all, you know, like he realized, like, oh no, these motherfuckers is serious. Like I want them to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Logan, he talked about you whenever we would talk about the chat and everything like that. Yes, y'all were regular. Like he loved Linda Conyers.
Oh,
you know
man.
Linda Conyers was his girl. That's his girl, Tiffany. You know what I'm saying? He loved, you know, Shark. Like he loved the women. Logan, yeah. But I will tell you, the ladies of the bird section, that dude loved y'all for real. Tell them I'm not, you know.
No,
again,
that's real rap. We rock with the ladies. The ladies can't no sports can't touch our ladies. I'm sorry. Can't touch. Put my money against our ladies. And King DV's ladies too. He was rocking with them, man. So yeah, nah.
We would get clips. You know what I'm saying? That you was cooking and all that shit. Because again, in the group chat, that's how he rocked out with us. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just, again, it's just this part really special to me, just because in our last conversation, you two just happened to represent a big part of it, and I wanted y'all to know that. You know what I'm saying? And but it was not the only. We laughed and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he was making fun of me. You know what I'm saying? Because I was smoking and he was making fun of how I was looking. So that being said, you know what I'm saying? Again, everybody, we got like 90 people up in here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So hit those likes.
90 of y'all, man. Make sure y'all get around there, especially like Drew, man. Like that's another thing, man. I remember seeing you in the chat for, a while, man. Like you really stepped up your game, man. I'm so happy that you're finally you got your own platform. You're building your own brand over there, man. It's been long overdue, my guy. And y'all need to get over there and go hit that subscribe button for my boy Drew, man. For real, for real. He puts it down, man. For real, for real. I've been listening to this. He puts it down, man. Like that's the love. That's what I love about this Eagles community. Like, and that's why I always say, like, it's better to be together than to be separate. You know what I'm saying? Because we all come with our own vibe. We all come with our own passion, but it's for the same team, my guy. It's for the same team. So no matter what, we're on the same boat. We rocking the same ship. And we don't always agree
either.
We don't agree. That's what makes it more entertaining. Is that we don't agree. We do agree all, man. Like there should be not one of us that you're with one and not with the other one, because we all here for the same reason, man. And I think all of us and everybody that's been on this channel, period, just need their respect, and you should give them credit for what they do, and you should give them a follow. It's free. To follow somebody, to subscribe to somebody is free. Hit that post notification button is free. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing cost you anything to support, people putting out some good content. So, man, like I said, I'm subscribed to all you guys, all three of my channels, and I got a couple other channels that we're about to start going into too, that I'm going to subscribe to them on all you guys' platform too, because it's about the movement, man. And like the stronger we are together, man, the better. The Eagles have probably the most content creators for their team. You know what I'm saying? So we battle with some really big people in terms of like trying to get your attention to watch us. You got Philly 500, Laura Bronson, Philly Mike, Thomas Mott, all these cats that are great at what they do, but we still keep pumping out new creators. And it's about us supporting each other, man. We all support each other, all for one for all. And we all just have fun with this, man. Because guess what, guys? The more you guys support us, the more we can do it for you. Absolutely. I bet you if you ask any one of these guys, we would all rather sit at home every day and bring you Fire Eagle content than have to go to our 9 to 5.
Hell
what I'm saying? They'll have to go grind out there and try to get a check to support our family. And then some of those big guys got that kind of cash already. But, give us our support, too, at the same time. Because we out here for y'all, you know what I'm saying? We out here for the Eagles Nation and for y'all. Like, we don't care if it's 1 in the chat or 30 in the chat or 100 in the chat or 1,000 in the chat. We're going to give you the same energy every single show we give you guys. So,
BG, I appreciate that, bro, because, I appreciate Leo for being there and supporting me, bro, and giving me honest opinions. Because I remember when I first saw him over at Mark's, he used to say, what did you say? Good fan, bad fan. I don't know if you remember that.
No.
What was it?
No. And DV and BG, be honest, especially DV. Don't lie. Isn't Felz and Warren bad cop, worst cop? The two of them together. And they could easily switch out. There's no bad cop, good cop with you two fuckers. It's bad cop, worse cop. There's the one that's going to talk to you all calm and try to make sense and everything like that. And then there's the one that's going to slap you around and beat you. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, and I told BG, listen, I told Drew, I think something is happening to Warren. You know what I'm saying? And what I think is happening to Warren is he been hanging around too many older dudes now, because now he's starting to do shit, say shit. If you like DV, tell the truth. Don't Warren got unk tendencies, even though he young as fuck?
It's coming out.
I know he was that young.
I really didn't know.
Yeah, he's young.
Really?
My son is his age, King.
Huh?
How old is he?
He's 32.
He's 30.
Is he 30?
Wow.
I thought he was 30. Yeah, he's
32.
young.
32. He's 32.
32. Yeah, my son is 31. He's my
The
son.
good old days, boy.
Yeah.
And he got that much sense, but he got old man tendencies, and I think it's because he been hanging around older dudes. So now because I'm starting to see it, he's aging fast. He's turning into an old soul and just really getting sick of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He's just really, and now and now after we talked to Matt and everything like that, I think Matt, because I know I'm gonna be a demon this year. I'm like Matt said, you know, this Patriots fan told me, you know, they already think you're the villain. You might as well just go ahead and be the villain and own it. That's what we did. He was like, just own it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's why I'm looking at that's why my demeanor now is like, oh, okay, I received that. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. Like for me, I'm just like, I'm realizing, I'm like, do you realize how much we devalue ourselves when we actually argue with these people? You know what I'm saying? Like what, there comes a point where for me, I'm just like, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, really, what are we doing? Do you realize who we're talking to? You know what I'm saying? These people just, you know, like, you know what I'm saying?
It's like life recycling, you know, like I would think about before we won our first Super Bowl, you know, like we're the same way.
I found out
we were trying to like get that first glimpse of hope, even though they won some before, like the generation of fans that they have now have not won nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like the generation of fans now hasn't seen a championship. And I remember what it was like. I remember being 30. What was it? 2017, like 33, 30, something like that, and actually watching my first Super Bowl, man. Man, I was in the South, man. Alabama don't give a damn about no NFL. They care about Roll Tide or a War Eagle. And I'm in this bar. I am cutting loose. You get a shot. You get a shot. And everybody like, why is this guy going crazy? Because I finally got to watch my team win and won. And most of these fans out there in the rest of the NFC, they're the same way, man. They're waiting to see their team win. They hear the stories. It's cool, you know, that they can claim these rings, but it's not really their rings. It's like LaShawn McCoy, you know, claiming his Kansas City Chief ring. You didn't do nothing for that ring, my guy. You're just claiming it. You know what I'm saying? It has no substance behind it. You know?
Which is why he don't.
And that's why he don't. You know what I'm saying? So Deshaun Jackson rang with the Rams. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't claim those things because, you know, hell, I can go back to my own life. And I remember my sophomore year going to varsity playing tailback, and I wasn't a starter. You know, I was just up there and they pulled me up, and I was just like, we won the championship, but I don't ever really claim that championship. Like I wasn't a starter. It wasn't my team, you know what I'm saying? So I kinda get where they going with it because, you know, like you said earlier,
it's like how Carson Wentz doesn't talk about his Super Bowl ring.
Nah.
Yeah. But we're on another level, like, and like they always like, well, you gotta try to be like us, and it's like you gotta think of the Niners and the Cowboys back in the 90s, man. Like they were the two top teams back in those days. You know, the Cowboys had the biggest line in the league. They just ran over people. And we are in that era now. You know, this is the Eagles era. This is our time to shine. You know what I'm saying? We waited years for this.
That's what Matt was telling us.
And we've been putting it up every single year. You know, we've been a good football team for 25, 26 years now. Since 2000, we've been a good football team. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We've been putting hurtings on people. You know what I'm saying? So we can't say it with our chest. It might be only 2 championships, 3 Super Bowls, but we got playoffs after playoffs after playoffs after playoffs. We were knocking on that door for a while. We broke through it. Now it's time to keep stacking.
But what I want for the 3 of you is to understand, and I know you do, but I just want to say it for the viewers watching, is that you do realize if the answer to any question is the Philadelphia Eagles, watch how hard it is for them to say it. Some of them will refuse to say it.
They won't say it, bro.
Yeah, and what they will do, because you heard Chris, you're just manipulating the question to fit your narrative. I'm like, no, but but that's the question. What is the question? What's the answer? You know, like you see, you know, and so
TP just did it when King brought up the facts.
Wait, now
he got flabbergasted.
Hold up, listen. Remember what I said, y'all, right? Remember what I said, BG? Remember what I said, DV? Remember that, right? Okay. Remember what I said about Warren? Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Just listen. What up, big dog?
Yo, what's good?
Hey, we was just getting ready. We was just getting ready to shut shit down. I wanted to at least give.
I'm about to shut it down.
No. Look, dog. I know these guys might be ready to go, but I'm still good to go just because you're here now. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted them to we were talking about Felz and you know like his impact on the channel and everything, and you know shouting out the GoFundMe and stuff like that, and talking some football stuff, and you being a part of that group chat that we're in. I was letting DV and BG know their names would come up regularly in our group chats, and my last conversation with him was about meeting up with those two on Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah. But Felz' sons were here too. You know what I'm saying?
No, I saw it. When I got to the crib, I had a little issue, so I had to hop off real quick.
All good.
And handle that. Yeah. Now that's all handled. That's why I hop back on.
It's all good, dog. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I'm glad you came back. You know what I'm saying? And while we got 83 people in here watching this and everything, you know, please make sure if you can, please go to the GoFundMe. You see the QR code. The actual link is in the description. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. The link is in the description. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, go ahead and oh, okay. Got you. Thank you, bro. And please, you know, donate what you can or whatever. You know, Felz has brought so many people here. Just want to say again, thank you so much to TP Way the Giant for stirring shit up and getting and being the first adrenaline shot that other night. And then shout out to, you know, mad respect to Chris, Cowboy Up podcast. You know what I'm saying? For being that second adrenaline shot, and he stood tall, Warren. He stood tall.
Nah, he definitely did. Him and his VHS. My biggest thing is just like, bro, why do they keep bringing up AJ Brown? They weren't even when we had AJ Brown, they weren't even bending the knee on that shit. Now that we don't have him, they just think they just got all this, like we just down bad. Like, do you even have the secondary to even go up against the wide receivers we got? Like, what's like? It makes no sense to me, bro.
Well, here's the thing. If you're 1,000% correct, because that is their what TP does. What TP did is the same thing that Cowboys fans do to us, which is they try to tell us more about they talk to us about AJ Brown like we don't know who he is. Like we don't know that teams would have the game plan, even if he wasn't all that serviceable in the field. The fact that he was there changed. You would have to account for him. You would have to change. You would have to at least account for him. That's what they think. That he's not there. So that's pretty much our whole offense.
Yeah, but when did we start keeping count of interceptions at camp? When did we start doing that?
Well, see, that's the thing. What we don't, but what I wanted TP to do is exactly what he did. He let you know what their value system is versus what our value system is. When he starts talking, when they start going about AJ Brown this and AJ Brown that and Sean Mannion this and Sean Mannion that, what they're actually doing is they're telling on themselves. They're showing you exactly what their value system is. The fact that it's not the same as ours is why they keep consistently calling us arrogant. Why, when we talk about player development and we're talking about, you know, Linda Kynes throughout our entire linebacking group last night on Chris's show, and the guy who's media on there was like, I don't know, They don't sing that much to me. And it's like, yeah, that's because you guys don't even know who your depth pieces are or who you're developing. She's telling you about people that you may not know their names today, but you will tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because it was the same situation with Javon. It was the same situation with Josh. It was the same situation with Milton. It's the same situation. It'll be, and Moral Jomo's the next one. I bet you probably don't even know his name, or Jalen Tuck, or Shmael Munden, or Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Or I get it. You know what I'm saying? They're after instant success, and when you're after instant success, you don't have time to remember names beyond your starters. You don't have that. They don't have that bandwidth. None of them could tell you about the guys that they've been developing and what they look like and everything like that. Hell, I'm up here arguing with y'all and screaming and hollering about motherfucking Willie Lanka, a UDFA. You know what I'm saying? I'm up here yelling about motherfucking Holland Pierce and Johnny Wilson and all this other shit. We talking about the fucking UDFAs and third stringers and second stringers, and we just had this big ass argument about the fucking backup QB and the third string QB. Like, do you realize like where our value system is nowhere? Their whole conversation about us is our fucking starters. Everybody projected to be a starter. They think that's the whole team and nothing else. Whereas for us, we're like, yeah, we got you, but do you know about these other guys? And we arguing about them, the non-starters, and that's not their reality. That is not their reality. You know what I'm saying? Did they get better? Yes, but they're still not better than us. And evidenced by listen to how they fucking talk.
Yeah.
Talk like that. You know, and that's why I said, that's why you're trolling and all that stuff does not work on us anymore, because we know what you actually cheer for.
We cheer for our downfall. They can't relate, my guy.
Yeah, they can't relate.
That's why I wanted to hop in when TP was talking about. I'm like, what are you talking about Jalen for? Like, all he does is win. You know what I'm saying? He got more records. He has like 10 comeback wins. You know, come from behind wins. You got Pro Bowls. You got All Pro. Like, there's nothing you can say to me right now that convince me that Jalen Hurts is a bad quarterback. It's not the man.
It's because they eating off what the media gives them. They eat off what the media gives them.
We got better. Like, people don't see it. Real fans know we got better.
I don't think. See, that's the thing though. Like,
we got better.
We didn't get better.
We got better.
We didn't get better. We're different. Yep. Like we're BG. We're evolving. Like it's not we losing AJ Brown takes the training wheels off.
Yeah,
exactly.
But what is evolving?
Evolving meaning we're taking away the predictability though. Yes. Like we're taking away the predictability. We were being dominant while being also predictable. Yeah. Like they knew what we were going to do. They just couldn't stop it.
But that's why the Eagles fans are scared to say that we got better. What you're saying is better, right?
But we're evolving.
Jalen not to have to worry about pleasing AJ, going to AJ, make sure he gets his target. You can being able to sit back there and spread the ball around to whoever's open. It's a better thing.
Yeah, but we're evolving though, meaning it's different. It's different. It's going to look different.
We're not just going to be a good offense. We're going to be a good offense.
It's already good.
What good looks like for us, what it's looked like when AJ was here, is going to look different. It's still going to be good, but it's just going to look different than what it was when AJ was here.
That's even when AJ's here. Look at the roster now. Look at the roster. Look at the depth at receiver now.
Developing Jalen.
Now
we're finally developing.
Yeah.
Now that Aiden's gone, look at our depth right now. It's better.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Listen.
When you got a league guy that you paying on that money to.
Wait a
minute.
You
can't have these guys, the 3, the 4, the 5 that we got now. Our 3, 4, 5 is better than a lot of people's.
Yeah, but
some people's starters, man.
Yeah, BG, listen to me, right? You are 100 million% correct in everything that you just said. No one here disagrees with anything in terms of your assessment of our wide receivers and our current situation. All right. The problem is that for them, you know what I'm saying, we beat up on them and the rest of the league with that personnel and different offenses. You know what I'm saying? They don't know, like, and so in their minds, they think we're the Philadelphia Browns or the Philadelphia Barclays or the Philadelphia Hurts. You know what I'm saying? And when they tell you the reason, when they express it in that way, that is the clear indicator of the difference between your value system and their value system. And once you realize that, you have to ask yourself at that point, what the fuck am I doing? Now who's the one who really looks bad? Does he look bad? Does that Cowboy fan look bad because this is the state that they're dying on, which they've been diving on for the last 30 plus years? Or do I devalue myself by even allowing this person to tell me about my team and winning ways and humbling myself and all this other shit? You know what I'm saying? I told Warren.
Another thing he was saying, he's like, how does that make it? I'm like, it's the championship mindset.
Right.
But
that's the thing.
In a system that's for 3 years in a row on defense when you already have one of the best defenses. How can you have so many star players in the offense? And like the funny thing is when he was saying that, he was talking about his team because his team is one player away from not making anything, to not making no noise. The Eagles, you gotta take some players. It's not one player. You gotta take some players away.
But they don't
you gotta take the whole offensive line away. You gotta take Jalen Hurts and Quinyon Mitchell away. Like we got depth and we got so many highly skilled football players that it's more than one player away. Like we don't need luck to win a Super Bowl. It's expected to win. You know what I'm saying?
We got
boom or bust.
We can win double-digit games just off the pure talent that we have. Right. So that's the way that we're built. That's the way that Howie built us. We can win just based off pure talent, but it does get to a point to where defenses are going to start catching up, not with our talent, but they're going to catch up to what we're doing. And with having AJ Brown, that's what made us predictable. Everybody knew that we were going to run the ball with Saquon, or we were just going to do a 50-50 with AJ Brown. That's where I'm saying teams caught up to that. Think about it. It took it all the way up to it took from 2022 for teams to finally catch up to it. They finally caught up to it. Now we take the training wheels off and say, all right, we're going to remove AJ Brown, bring in a new OC that's going to change up the whole scheme. When Vic Fangio is telling you that this does not look like the same offense that we've been used to the last 3 to 4 years, that tells you this team is going to be moving differently. So now that we're doing that, that's why I'm saying this team is not better, but it's different. The different can be better than the actual better that we're talking about.
Yeah.
So, and when I say that, meaning we're actually able to utilize our tight ends. We can utilize Saquon to actually throw him the ball. Yeah. Saquon averages about 250 receiving yards with us. I expect him to get over at least 500 receiving yards with us.
Right.
So utilizing them in that aspect to where now we got all these wide receivers. They may not be of the AJ Brown caliber, but they're strong number twos. They're strong number twos that we have. So now that we got development with Jalen Hurts now Jalen is more comfortable and he's willing to take that risk to throw it out to a Wicks, to throw it out to Elijah Moore, to throw it out to a EJ Stowers or a Lemon, because now Jalen Hurts is getting developed. Yeah. It's all about Jalen Hurts' development this year. That is what this is truly all about, bro.
That's why you don't want to get rid of Andy Dalton.
Exactly. Removing AJ Brown takes away that y'all remember that year that we had Carson Wentz and Zach Ertz, and Zach Ertz was becoming Carson Wentz's security blanket.
Yeah.
His security blanket.
Yeah.
We removed our security blanket. And now we're saying, all right, don't expect him to be there. Actually look at the field, read the field, and see who's truly open. So that pass that would have been thrown to AJ Brown, now it's getting thrown to a Lemon, or now it's getting thrown to a Darius Cooper. That is we're trying to open up the play. For us to open up the playbook the way we want to, we got to develop Jalen. Like that's all it is. Like we got to
But to be
develop
fair,
Jalen.
I think Jalen's not doing anything different. You gotta realize those levels of the teams that we played on. Like you're talking about, that's why I say we're better this year. The depth, like you see, you getting firsthand the first two preseason games and practices, which you hear about your third, fourth receivers going out there making plays. Wicks looks amazing out there. Hollywood's been hit or miss, but he's actually had a lot of good good practices out there. And that's the biggest difference, is what I'm saying. Like, we've had AJ and Smitty for years, but the guys that we've tried to thrust into those positions to help out the passing game has not lived up to what we wanted them to live up to. You
Well,
know,
have they not lived up?
but
Have they
listen,
not lived up because we're trying to please somebody, or have
but
they
that
not lived up because of a play scheme that we
but
have set
that
up?
pleasing really only happened over the last year or two. Like I seen earlier, you know, we
That
were
started in
trying to get
23.
we were trying to get the ball to other people, and they weren't making plays. Man, Quest Watkins. How long do we keep Quest in
Every
this
time
team?
we threw the ball to Jahan Dotson, he
Yeah,
caught it, bro.
Every time.
you
Every
know,
time we threw it
you
to
can say
Jahan,
that
he
over the
caught it.
last year. Yeah, but like last year, and I go back to the Super
Even
Bowl.
in 24, bro. Even in
That's
24.
the Super Bowl year, right? That's
He's
when he
simple.
started really catching them. Like Jahan
Well,
wasn't
that's when
nothing
we picked
special
up
before
Jahan.
that.
I
Yeah,
was gonna
we
say,
picked
but
him up
we
at 20.
picked him up
That's
that
the
year.
year we
That was the
picked up
same
Jahan
year
Dotson.
where he didn't get very many receptions to the end, to the playoff time, or to the last two games of the season.
But
That was last
BG,
year.
You know, that take
BG,
no, that was even the first year John was here. He
That
got a
was when we
couple
went to the Super Bowl.
the
yeah.
first year, and he caught that ball in the Super Bowl, right?
Yep, that was
Yeah.
his first
And we're
year.
down at the 2 yard line. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we
Yeah,
didn't
we
use
didn't
him
use him like we
enough
should have.
because you had to. He had to build. You know, he had to build Jalen's trust. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Or it was because a
or
lot
the
of
coaching staff's trust too. With
but
that,
that's the thing. We didn't maximize
No,
we didn't maximize him. We didn't
we didn't
maximize
at all.
no,
Amade Zacchaeus. You know what
Nope.
I'm saying?
Good
There are
another.
guys we've had guys on here that were not maximized strictly for the fact that because we had AJ here.
One guy.
You see what I'm
but
saying?
it wasn't just AJ. It was this offensive system that we were running. Like you
Absolutely.
said, like,
Well, you got to look at it like
defense,
this too. That's
that
something
too.
the Cowboys are going to
That
start
too.
dealing with.
In addition
That's something the Cowboys are going to deal with because
if
they
you,
relying on Pickens and CD Lamb.
yeah,
So
yeah.
these wide receiver threes that they talking about, oh, they're going to do this. They're going to. All right, we'll see, because that's something that we've done. Like we've had
Nailed it.
Jahan Dotson. We've had oh boy, I forgot what his
Amadeus
name.
Zacchaeus.
Yeah, no,
We've
not
had
him. Not him. Quez.
Quez
We
Watkins.
had Quez, and
West,
like
Julio
we saw how they
Jones.
weren't being, and even Julio. We
Yeah,
saw how they weren't being utilized. But also remember, AJ Brown wants the ball. Like when
Period.
you got a wide receiver that wants the ball all the time, and we don't know what he's doing in that facility. We don't know how he's asking for the ball in the facility. But we're seeing that he's
Already had it.
shadowing over everybody else's targets. He's
Yep.
shadowing over it. Like, bro, AJ Brown got to be injured for Jahan Dotson to shine.
Yeah.
Period.
Like, he had to be injured, bro. And like, the only reason why we relied on our run game was because our wide receivers were inconsistent. You know, there was only 5 games that we had AJ Brown, Devontae, and Dallas Goedert
Oh,
play
we put
at once.
DV put the graphic up and showed them when
Yeah, like
Yep.
there was only 5 games we had them boys all playing together. Like
Yep.
Saquon was our only Mr. Reliable. So hell yeah, we gonna rely on the run game.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, we gonna do that. We're not gonna back off of that.
No.
The
But
fuck
see,
we
the
look
thing
like?
is when we put that graphic up, TP couldn't really. He didn't even know what he was looking at, which tells you again.
He got
Which
stuck.
tells
Well,
yeah,
well, y'all gotta
but I
realize
also feel like
TP. We went through struggles that TP isn't gonna understand, bro. Like
That's true.
TP's not gonna understand that. Like he sees a Malik, the way that Commander fans feel about Jaden Daniels, that's how Giants fans feel about Malik Neighbors. They made an impact their first year, and
Right.
they rely on that first year impact as that is going to be their future, not realizing you got to build around that. The Commanders have had Jaden Daniels going on 3 years. Have they really fucking built around him yet? No. They putting old heads around him, bro. And then you got Malik Neighbors, who keeps getting injured. They say he looks good right now, But when you going up against a cornerback like a Quinion, Patrick Surtain, like you going up Stingley, like them boys like that, is he really going to be moving like that, bro?
Well, and I also feel like it's a rush job to get him to play week 1 coming off of that catastrophic injury he had last year. It's like, why would you rush him back? I don't care if he's running Chris routes and all that shit. No.
We're just steps ahead. Like that's why like I don't understand why we sit up there and we argue with them. Because at the end of the day, bro, like we have an offense that went to the Super Bowl. We have an offense that knows what it looks like and knows what the struggle is like, what it takes to get there. All you got to do is have that mindset and put all these new players on the same mindset to get there, bro. You got teams like the Cowboys, the Giants, the Commanders that don't even know what that shit feels like. They don't know, bro. At the end of the day, they sitting there having fun calling shit Gotti. Like, you walking around wearing Super Bowl shirts during camp. Like, bro, you want it so bad, you're like, you're so far, your mindset is off on it to where you think you've already got that Super Bowl when you don't. And like, I'm glad we called back the last time the Cowboys won the division, because that division talk is so stupid to me, bro. Because that shit really don't matter. It's about what you do when you're in. The job is to get to the dance. The dance is the playoffs. It matters about what you do when you get to the dance. Clearly, every time the Cowboys get to the dance, they lose a glass slipper. That's what happens. It happens every fucking time. We're used to this. Like, think about it like this. The Cowboys in 2022 and 2023, they had a top 10 defense.
Yep.
What did they do with it?
Nothing.
But they say, oh, but if we get to at least a 20 defense, a top 20 defense, like, just think about what this team can be. It won't matter. It doesn't matter. It don't matter what your defense is ranked, bro. You're not going anywhere with it because your leader is Dak Prescott. And Dak Prescott falls when the lights are bright. That's all it is.
And rankings don't really matter, man. It matters who gets hot in December. You know what I'm saying? Who gets hot in December? Right. Like I said, it's a marathon, not a race. And anybody that want to peak out in the first couple of weeks of the season, good luck to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the Eagles are right on the right path. Like, we start thinking about the legendary teams in terms of like, even like the Chiefs winning 2 and 3 years and whatnot. The Eagles are still in their every other year sequence. And until I don't see that happen, you know what I'm saying? I'm expecting it to happen because we got the organization, we got the GM, we got the coaching, we got the players to make that happen every single year right now. It's our window, and we're going to keep it open as long as we can. Like, as long as Jalen Hurts is our quarterback, that window's always open. When your floors, the first round of playoffs, your ceilings, Super Bowl MVP, that's a good measurement of level of competition that you got, at your quarterback position. And, like, people don't expect it because you got to remember, like, even when Brady and those guys were doing it, it wasn't the same every year. They did it one way for a while, and they switched it up to do another way. And you got to adapt. Like you said, people do recognize your skill. Like you said before, we were winning off of talent alone. We didn't have the best offensive coordinator. Big Fangio solidified our defense 3 years ago, and since then, we don't have to worry about the defense no more. But the offensive side of the ball has been a up and down roller coaster since, Nick Sirianni started. Whether we had to fire him or promote him, either or has happened every single year. So to have
I want to see a 2023 Jalen. That's what I want to see. I want to see a 2023 Jalen Hurts with the defense that we got, and I'm satisfied.
Right side.
I think this year is going to be the best version of Jalen. I'm not looking to see any past versions of him because all of his years has been development. You know what I'm saying? What people consider good and bad years, Jalen still had good things in all the bad years. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look at his bad years, even like people say last year was a bad year. He gotten better in a lot of different positions. Like, he's evolving as a quarterback. It takes time to evolve as a quarterback. and he had already started up with a good foot. You know, he's already been, Pro Bowler 3 times, All Pro once, Super Bowl MVP once. While he's evolving, he has not reached his peak yet. Every year we see from here on out, like people don't forget, like last year could have been a good year for Jalen if our offensive line didn't get hurt. Period. I don't care about the Kevin Patullo thing. I don't care about none of that. Offensive line is what gets the offense rolling. If you don't have that, it don't matter if you're Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Joe Montana. You don't have offensive line, you're gonna be suspect that year. You know what I'm saying? Your team's not gonna win the Super Bowl.
So
And that's
BG,
what
I got a question for you, but also to add to what you're saying. When you go back and you watch a lot of our games last year, we won games off Jalen Hurts, whether it was his leg or his arm. The Rams game, we won that game based off his arm.
Yep.
That first Cowboys game,
Yeah,
that first game of the
true.
season, we won that off Jalen's legs.
Yep.
So like we're seeing that we're winning games through Jalen now, but people don't want to admit that. But my
we've
question to
always
you
been
is,
winning games because Jalen. You hear about AJ Brown. AJ Brown's numbers didn't get that good until he got with Jalen Hurts. Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley numbers never been that good until he got with Jalen Hurts. Miles Sanders, Jalen's first year, his numbers weren't that good. What's the other running back that went to the Bears?
DeAndre Swift.
Swift.
Yep.
His number wasn't that good. You know what I'm saying? Like Jalen made everybody better.
well, when it comes to running backs, bro, I think
That's
I give more
offensive line.
credit to the offensive line.
No.
I give more credit to the offensive
You
line.
can't just do that. You can't just do that. Because they come out and tell you it's Jalen's ability to run that opens up the running game. That's why they can go to any other team. That's why Saquon's been a beast, but he has not beasted the way he did because Jalen pulls linebackers. The offensive line is a key part of it, but the fact that you got a dual threat quarterback that's good. Jalen's like one of the best dual threat quarterbacks in the history of football. Dual threat.
He was the
Not
first dual threat
best
quarterback to
runner,
win a Super Bowl. If you think
not
about
the
it,
best running back and the running quarterback, not the best passing quarterback. Michael Vick's probably one of the best rushing quarterbacks. Like he's the best dual, but he's like an even balance, man. He's an even balance of what you need in your quarterback. He don't need to give you 100 yards rushing, but he gave you that 70 and a touchdown. You probably win that football game. He don't need to give you 300 yards passing, but he can give you 15 out of 17, 2 touchdowns and 150. You know what I'm saying? Like he makes the plays needed to win football games. And that's all
how do
he's
you
ever
feel
done.
about Lemon?
Let me say this.
He's going to be a stud, dude. I really think he's probably going to be the most untalked about, unexpected surprise from this offense this year. Not just because I'm a Trojan fan. I'm a USC Trojan fan. I'm from LA. I love Lemon. Lemon's been a legend in California for years. Like we just now meet him as Philadelphia fans, but Lemon's been a legend in California for years. Like
Did he have injury histories at USC?
No real injury histories, man. This hamstring thing, like if you look at most, training camps for most first round draft picks, hamstrings are like, especially when you talk about skill position, it's the most common injury.
Yeah.
You gotta realize these guys are preparing for like weightlifting tournaments and scouting combines. That's not football, man. That's not what you're doing on the football field. So when they get to the football field, yes, they've been training, yes, they've been doing this, and their body's even a little fatigued. They just went through all this strenuous, testing and training, and now you're trying to put them out there on the football field. Yeah, you're gonna pull a muscle, man. Like I don't ever really trip off the hamstring pulls unless it's like a tear or something. I wouldn't even trip off the hamstring pull. And to be honest with you, I think some of this shit's bullshit. The Eagles bullshit us all the fucking time.
Yeah, you think he's actually healthy? They just
they don't
want
to show what they're going to use him for. They don't want to show what they want to use Devontae for. They don't want to show how Grenard's going to come off the end. They don't want to show a lot of things. Like,
I agree with that. As much film is going out,
yeah, the number one thing they always use is injury. Think about he was take a sick day off. In reality, they just gave that veteran a day off to rest. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not that football team that's going to tell you everything we do.
Right.
And we're definitely that football team that's not going to tell you anything we're going to do before week 1.
Right. BG, let me just say this too.
I really think this Lemon thing's been stretched longer than probably what it needs to be. I think the Devontae Smith thing been stretched longer than what it probably needs to be. but I don't disagree with them doing it.
You think the fans are just thirsty for it? They just thirsty to see something.
Yeah, but what has happened for us is broadened a new light on that receiving core because Hollywood Brown been making the plays, guys. We said when we brought Hollywood here, we need the old Hollywood. We don't need what we seen the last year or two Hollywood. We need the old Hollywood Brown, and we're starting to see that come out of him.
I think Hollywood's gonna shock a lot of people.
I think so too. Yeah,
yes,
I think so too. But
he's coming out with a purpose, man. Wicks, another guy that was on like all four of those guys could be stars on other teams, you know,
Right.
saying on that Green Bay Packer roster. It's just that there's so many of them, you know, you end up in a situation where there's not one that stands out more than the other because they're all talented in their own ways. And that's what kind of offense we're going to have. You got to realize the running game is the base of this offense. So no matter how cute the passing game looks, no matter how effective the passing game is, we are a run-first football team. All that fluff passing game stuff is cool, cute, whatever, but that's not the Eagles. Whenever we try to be a pass-first team, we don't win nothing. Stick to what we do best. Run that rock. The passing game will open up and everything will look great.
Yeah, let me just say this real quick. I think one of the biggest disappointments for me last year was watching the offense it was just stale. Like I remember I was watching the Niners game feeling the same way I felt all season long. Just you know, not satisfied. Just it was just like
they played like a shell of themselves.
Yeah, it was so disappointing. Yeah, it was so disappointing. It's time, like Warren, you're right. It's time for a change. Can you imagine if the offense had camaraderie and played with the consistency that the offense does in the same system? It would be a dynasty. No one in the NFL would beat the Eagles. You know, and I want to see this offense. I want to see this offense consistent, running, you know, like a well-oiled machine. You know, I want to see, you know, Jalen pick his game up because in the last couple of years it's been stagnant. It really has.
You know, the one reason that I'll blame why we aren't a dynasty, I will say the reason why we aren't a dynasty is truly because we have a CEO as a head coach and not a true offensive minded head coach.
No, I can agree with that. Yeah.
Like you gotta look at the reason why Jalen's had so many different offensive coordinators is because the head coach that we brought in was supposed to be an offensive minded head coach to where it didn't mind who our OC was. It still was going to run the way the head coach wanted it to. Like but the fact that, but it was like every time we won a Super Bowl or even got to the Super Bowl, it's like we got overly confident about the team that we had to where we let Nick choose who to be our OC.
Right.
And let it still run through him. Like this is the first year they said, this is not your offense anymore. You are the culture guy. You are the guy to motivate. You are the guy to help us pick the personnel. That's the type of guy that you are. Like you're the one that's gonna help us select the right personnel for the team. So, so for Sean Mannion to bring in the people that he wants, bring in the coaching staff, have the scheme that he wants, I think it's gonna look different, bro. I just think we got to be patient with it. Like. I feel like I keep repeating this. We just got to be patient. It's not going to look perfect. We're not going to see this. We're not going to see this offense look to the way that Sean Mannion wants. At least till week 8. At least till week 8. Like the defense is going to have to carry us at least these first 4 or 5 games, and then we're going to slowly see like spurts. But I just hope Lemon isn't really that injured. And I know Devontae Smith, they're probably just resting him. But, like, I think Lemon's probably going to be a huge piece and Wicks is. But I am glad that they're sitting both of them out just because it opens up Elijah Moore, Wicks, Darius Cooper. Like, it opens up these other wide receivers that we got to at least build that chemistry with Jalen. Like, And those what did they say? 22 interceptions, bro. They've been having camp for 3 weeks, so they've had at least 12 days of camp. So if he gets 2 interceptions a day, is that really a problem?
No, I don't have a problem with the interceptions. I don't, because what that tells me is he's being uncomfortable.
But who else is counting interceptions from other quarterbacks? Like, how many interceptions has Drake May had? How many interceptions has Patrick Mahomes had? Bo Nix, Josh Allen, all these quarterbacks. Like, are there people truly counting interceptions in preseason? Are we that thirsty for football right now?
No. Remember, and first of all, Drew, was I lying?
No.
You hear him, right? You hear him, right? Was I wrong?
Uncle Warren.
I told y'all it happened. Matt fucked up and said, be the villain, and he's embraced it. Warren has embraced it like a motherfucker, boy.
I'm just ready for fucking football. I just hate talking about shit now, bro. Like, it's getting annoying now. Like, it's just like, let's just have the fucking game play, bro.
Now. It's redundant.
Well, it's because we don't get to have those really intellectual, meaningful, deep rooted type of conversations.
Not very often.
Talking about, because again, we are focused on player development, players' names, things that we're trying to fill depth question marks. They're trying to fill starting question marks. They have a lot more starting question marks than we do. You know what I'm saying? And even pointed that out in terms of continuity amongst the players, having been in the same system, you know what I'm saying, for a couple of years now. That's where you'll see the strongest on the defense. But continuity amongst the players only, that's really strong on the offense as well. You know what I'm saying? Not as much on the defense, but as much on the defense, on the offense as well. We've got a lot of guys who've been with this team for more than 2 years on the offense, which, if you look at the way we're doing things and whatnot, that's pretty hard to do. So if you've been on this team for more than a couple of years, then you somebody, and then it's not only they're only going to give you but so long, a la Johnny Wilson.
Boy, you know what's crazy?
Yeah, I got to jump off, guys.
All right, big dog, take it easy.
All right, I appreciate you, man. I'll talk to you. God bless
you. You know what is crazy? I think the Cowboys kind of showed their hand a little bit.
Absolutely.
They showed their hand because, yes, they may have Christian Parker and he's making them smarter players, but what is something that teams try to avoid and get out now to where that mistake doesn't get made in the real games? What is something?
Talent.
Discipline.
Oh, the fights.
Them fighting out there with the Saints like that. Mm-hmm. If I'm the Eagles, or if I'm the Giants, or if I'm the Commanders, do you know what I'm telling my wide receivers, my O-line? I'm telling my tight ends,
talk shit.
Get in their head.
Yeah, talk shit.
Get in their head. Because if you get in their head, they're bound to make a mistake, bound to get a penalty. That Jalen Carter spit shit that they like throwing at us, that's just gonna come back tenfold.
Yeah.
We're gonna just be out. We're just gonna out discipline you because you clearly don't have a disciplined team. That's what happens when you just pick up people because of their names, and now you're finding out why they were available. You're gonna find out why they were available. Like, bro, think about it like this though, Leo.
Yeah,
you got players that are fighting that don't even really have an actual, like, they're not solidified on the roster yet, and they're fighting.
Which is why I was on Saquon's side when he talked about the fighting takes away from getting actual work done, which is why I'm a fan of joint practices. And I'm like, yo, he just won me over with that because I agree.
Yes, he wants it to be over, but also think about it like this. these players that probably aren't even going to get picked up on the team, they're probably not going to get paid after this, and they're just training right now. They're trying to get a role. If they don't even make the team, the Dallas Cowboys and the Saints, they're still having to pay those fines. They're having to pay fines for people that aren't even on the team anymore.
Yeah.
So like, do you see where I'm going with this? You're having to teach discipline to your team. You're having to spend extra time not developing, but now teaching people about discipline.
That's why teachers have a
and
hard
control
time.
your emotions.
Yeah, that's why, because you came to the Cowboys with some emotional baggage that is stunting your ability to grow into a disciplined player, much less on a group effort, a disciplined team.
And we got Tariq Woolen. Yeah.
Yeah.
And people say with Tariq Woolen, oh, y'all going to have issues with him, this and that. We got one. That's it. And that one is going to fall in line with everybody else. That one's going to fall in line. When you got 3, 4, multiple players that are your starters that are doing that, oh, you're going to have problems, bro. Because now you got to worry about, because you're not going to take them off the field because they're talented. But now you got to worry about, damn, if they get in this person's head, are they going to get a penalty and now we lose 15 yards? So now, like, we know how to play up against them now. Just get in their head. That's all you got to do. Just get in their head.
Which makes your point. Like, they really did tip their hand, whether they realize it or not. And that's the thing. Cowboy fans, you don't see no Cowboy fans talking like that.
Yeah, and you can say the fight that the Eagles got in, like that small little fight, but bro, they're doing like little like side shows together. You seen that shit? You seen that shit on the Eagles fan page or whatever? Like they're doing like clips together.
Yeah,
where they both sharing the same mic and like taking pictures together and like they joking around with each other, bro. Like them dudes actually hate each other. They're body slamming. Kicking each other.
Y'all, listen, dog. Let me tell you something. When I saw the clip of AJ running up on Jalen, right, and I'm watching the two of them, the conclusion I came to is nothing to see here, folks. It's all right. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? And I'm lip reading the conversation, and I'm like, Jalen must be like, hey man, get him to the bowl. We'll meet there. Go do you. Go get it done. Get them to the Super Bowl, and I'm gonna try to meet you there. Just go do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Get my love. How's my goddaughter doing? You know what I'm saying? How my godson doing? You know, let them know I'm gonna have something. I'm sending them something for their birthdays and Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Give my best to the missus. You look good, dog. You look good. Love you, bro. Love you too. All right, later. That's it.
Yeah, like they like this. That's not it. Like we're letting reporters that don't understand a certain culture.
That's why I said
dictate.
Yeah,
what's really going on?
Yeah, because we're allowing people to dictate what the narrative is based off of their translation of our body language, and so you see, which helps lead to why there's such bad reporting in terms of rapport. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, like, because I'm going to tell you, when they saw AJ and Jalen arguing and all that shit and everything like that, that scared a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God, look, they're fighting. Oh, and he's an asshole. Look at him here. And I'm like, nah, man, that's two dudes, that's brothers, that's arguing. You know what I'm saying? If anybody that know how to argue with each other is them two. You know what I'm saying? They went through a rough patch. It'll probably be a while before they really fully, or if ever, fix it or whatever. But that's just the body language telling me something else. They'll probably be friends again when they're both finished playing football.
I don't even think it'll take that long, bro. I think
right. I know. I
think it's gonna be No, I get what you mean. I just think it's gonna. I think at the end of the day, they're both adults. They both understand that, hey, what you're trying to do and what I'm trying to do are two different things. We're trying to be successful in two different ways. That's all it is. One wants to be successful as being the number one wide receiver on a passing team. Like AJ Brown has that right to feel like that because even with the Titans, bro, it was all about Derrick Henry.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so he has that right. So he wants that opportunity to truly see what he can do. Like, he deserves that. So give him that. And I think Jalen understands that. And Jalen's like, okay, that's cool. Do that. Because over here, that's something that we're not trying to do. It's not about winning games, losing games. It's not about that. It's simply, hey, when I want to leave my mark on this NFL field and I'm done, this is how I want to be known. Okay, cool. Well, when I leave, this is how I want to be known. Like, that's all it really is.
I think it's even more, a little bit more nuanced to that. I think that's exactly what the mindset is with AJ. You know what I'm saying? And I think with Jalen's mindset is some plans don't need to be announced. Some plans just need to be implemented. And that's what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? That's what
we know what Jalen wants.
Yeah, and you heard Smitty, you know, we already know what it is. We know what it is.
Yeah.
You all right. We know what it is.
And for AJ to be chopping it up with Smitty and Lemon on top of that, like, bro, that's letting you know there's no bad blood at the end.
Yeah. And so if there's no, like, and that's what I'm saying. It for me, that whole thing, those interactions just laid the rest, the whole AJ Brown conversation for me, because I really don't give a shit. He's not here. I don't want to talk about people who aren't here. I don't care if he gets it or not. I don't care if he misses us. I don't care if he regrets it. It's not my concern. Thank you, AJ, for everything you've done for us. I got your jersey. You know what I'm saying? And when I get everything I want to, the way I want to get it done, I'm gonna frame it and everything. It will go up there. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to do that, but thank you. And then now, good luck to you. You know what I'm saying? No need to rehash how it happened. It happened. It's over. You ain't even here no more. So it's moving on to the next thing.
But it's just the media, bro. Like, cheating is more interesting than boring.
Yeah.
Than a healthy relationship.
Yeah.
Like, that's what's gonna catch people's eye. That's what's gonna make people interested. That's what's gonna make people ask questions. Boring is gonna be healthy, and boring doesn't sell.
Bro, do you realize last night a Cowboys content creator who's a member of the media told me on the Cowboys Up podcast that Jalen Hurts is a more controversial quarterback than Dak Prescott.
He is.
You think so?
Yeah, he truly is. He's more controversial just because the simple fact that Jalen Hurts embodies what people fear. Like competent, knowledgeable. You can keep knocking them down, keep saying all these things, that things, and it doesn't break that person. He's not breakable. Dak Prescott is technically breakable, and not even just injuries. Just he's breakable. He shows his personality way too much to where you don't know if this dude really wants to win or this dude just excited that he got the money. Like, Jalen Hurts, you don't know what Jalen Hurts is truly thinking, bro. You really don't. And, like, that's what keeps people wondering about him. But also the controversial part is you got a fan base that is just as strong as a fucking Taylor Swift fan base, bro. Like, that is just as strong. Like, yo, you don't talk about our quarterback. You don't say anything negative about our quarterback, or we will come for you. That's controversial, bro. Like, that is, like, think about it. If you went on these other, go to these other Cowboy channels, bro. A lot of them will tell you Dak Prescott didn't deserve that money. I think we should have traded Dak. I think Dak needs some competition in the room. I think we just need to find another quarterback. Man, I hate the way Dak plays sometimes. I hate how he just turned, like, you don't really get that much out of Jalen. Like, you got a small, like, corner of people that just don't like Jalen just because they wish he threw more. But other than that, that's it. Like, it's controversial, bro.
What's interesting is if you pose the question, who would you rather have? Dak in his 12 seasons or Jalen in his 7?
I'd rather have Jalen. Like, and that's not even being an Eagles fan. It's just simply I want somebody who I know I can trust when the lights are bright. That's it. Everybody got that homeboy they know they hit up if their car broke down on them.
Yeah.
Everybody got that person they call if they got a situation going on. Like, that's a Jalen Hurts. But if you want somebody that's not going to take everything serious and you can party with them and you don't have to worry about everything, that's Dak.
Damn.
Like, go and get your stats. We're going to see the ball fly, bro. The ball's going to fly. But we don't win that game, but look at how we were amazed. Remember the Harlem Globetrotters?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's like, it's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be an explosive offense. But how many games they going to win out of it?
Right. And that's what I was going with Chris. You know what I'm saying? What did y'all do with y'all 7 NFC East divisions? And look at what we did with our 7 NFC East divisions over the last 20 years.
Yeah, but that's why I asked them. That's why you got to ask, like, but when you say it like that, like you tell me, that's when they get defensive.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of like, so you'd rather see this ball go up in the air with all these stats and make your fantasy look good and all that, but still take the L.
Yeah. Well, that
was fine with that.
That was the part that I think Homeboy couldn't get past with me, and I kept trying to tell him, like, listen, if Jalen Hurts, if we push the whole game and we won the game, bitch, push away, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck.
As many pushes we did, y'all didn't stop it? Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all call yourself professional football players? Y'all couldn't stop it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you don't like it, I don't care, because the end result was we won the game. At the end of the day, that, like, all that stuff you telling me and these percentages and AJ being gone and everything like that, I don't care. Did we win the game? What was the result? We won. I don't give a fuck. So it's a bus. He's driving. He's a passenger. So did we win? Yeah. Okay. That's all I give a fuck about.
You know what? That's what's crazy though too. That's the way that Jalen thinks, and the fact that Jalen thinks like that, it's crazy. Like, name another team where the way the quarterback's mindset is, that's how the fan base's mindset is.
Yeah. I don't care.
Like, man, can you name another team?
No. And that's what's difficult for them. You know what I'm saying?
That's what makes it controversial.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I think that the metrics that I was using when I say controversial and what you're using both make a case for either or. Because the metrics I'm thinking of is, what is he doing? He's not in no parking lot. He's not leaving a woman at the altar. He's not even, like, what is he, like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, this doesn't make sense. He's the most, like, he is the most hated player in the NFL, and they voted that? The most hated? For what? He didn't say anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. I mean, hell, even with that shit that went down with AJ and Hassan, he didn't say a word, and that was why they was mad at him. Because because all he cared about was winning. Bitch, yeah.
That's what makes it controversial, because he's not adding to it. Like, if there's drama going on, Jalen will never add to the drama. If anything, he will deflate the drama. Like, he's there is no standard. That's how he answers his questions.
Yeah.
I told you I'm gonna use it every time.
How far are you from the link again?
I told you I was going to use it. I told you.
Oh, shit. You about to do it again? Oh, man. Why am I talking to this dude, man? Well, look, man, I'm about to shut this down, man, because
I
got to get up in the morning and hit the road. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock your time. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if there's gonna be a Tuesday show. I doubt it. I don't think there will be because I'll be on the road headed back home. You know, my wife and I and the kids, we're gonna, you know,
well, we can try to do something on my show then.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Send me the link and everything, and I'll plug in. I'll connect the bird section to it. How's that?
Yeah, we can do something like that, but we'll talk about it.
Yeah, just create all you gotta do is just create the studio now. You know what I'm saying? And I'll go into it right now and just connect the channel. Okay.
Bet. All right,
so
then.
It'll go live when you go live.
For sure.
All right, later, big dog.
All right, bro.
Everybody else, easy. I will see y'all right back here. Well, I won't see you. Warren from the Eagles Collective Podcast will be here. Thank you, TP Way the Giant. Thank you, Chris from Cowboys Up, King DV, BG, Theo, Philly 500. You know what I'm saying? Bird Gang 31. Everybody that came in tonight, you know, if I'm forgetting anybody, please charge it to my head, not to my heart. You know what I'm saying? Tonight was a great stream. We broke the $1,000 mark, you know what I'm saying, for Felz. Again, you see the QR code plus the link for the GoFundMe is in the description. Get those likes up. Go to everybody's channel, hit those likes up, you know what I'm saying? Subscribe. I will be restreaming the Felz's funeral right here on the bird section on Friday, August 28th. I will definitely make sure that you guys know about it because it'll be an upcoming thing. With that, I'll say I'll see y'all. Warren's going to host the bird section on Tuesday. And with that, I will say see y'all right back here. Go Birds.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
Hey, y'all, my bad. For real. Shout out to Chris Dooley with the $10 super chat, bro. I'm so sorry. Thank you for this. I need to defend my Giants guy, but not his Wi-Fi. Hurts is a great weapon, but other AJ Brown stats, Hurts is 46-13 with Brown. Without Brown, he's 14-19-1. Hurts is 0-2 in playoffs without Brown. Okay, if you say so. Okay, that means something. And then shout out to Art McQueen with the 10 jewels thumbs up. He says, appreciate you, Art. Y'all, I'm sorry I forgot. I just realized I didn't see your super chat, so please forgive me. You know what I'm saying? I thank you for coming out here. I'll see y'all right back here. Warren's going to host on Tuesday, y'all. Later.